Greetings, everyone. Welcome to two. These teams like to get into the half-court stand. They like to play at their pace.
Yeah, and there's not many teams like that anymore, but it's all about the details and execution for these teams to maximize their possessions.
Here are the five for the Suns. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Nick Richards out there with Bol, and it's Durant in at the three, the small forward.
Watch how Durant disrupts the defense with the pick and roll, creating an opening for himself.
Here's Holiday. The Suns getting their last shot to go. Here's Tatum. Richards pulls it in. Pass to Durant. Porzingis grabs the board. Austin on offense. White drives in. Now here's Porzingis. The kick out to White. There's the three. The shot that time not on target. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. And coach, you look at Derek White, maybe not the biggest name, but he is a winning player.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the most underrated players in the league. He's got a great feel for the game at both ends of the court. He is tremendously solid across the board.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla, and KD's name came up pretty quickly. I asked Coach about strategy for Durant, and he said, I want to get physical with him, make sure he's not getting easy looks at the hoop, and ruffle his feathers. So the orders for the defense are to stay tough with Durant. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Beal. Pass to Richards. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Porzingis passes to White. Misses the three. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Durant against Brown. Richards with a screen. And it's slammed in by Durant.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Now here's Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. To stop the run. And it's Tatum missing. Phoenix leading by 8. Booker with it. The Suns need to get off a shot. Here's Durant. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
Yeah, and sometimes that's just how it goes, but also we got to give credit to the defense. They're not making it easy out there.
Now here's Booker. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Going inside. Here's Richards. Up top, Beal. Richards with a screen. To the middle. And that one is hammered home.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Now here's Porzingis. Brown can't hit. Durant looking around. Inside, here's Richards. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
Now here's Booker. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter. And he banks in the layup. Booker's got his second basket of the game.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Yeah, and until the defense makes an adjustment, there's no reason to go away from what they're doing.
Phoenix with the ball. They're on a 16-6 run. There's the drive. No good with a layup. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Phoenix. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Nick Richards out there with Kevin Durant, and it's Bol in at the 5 down low.
Impressive offensive versatility for a big. He can show you a variety of looks.
White against Beal. They kick it out to Porzingis. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. Outside Durant. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding.
Here's Porzingis. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
Out to the right wing. Beal, the pass to Durant. Pass to Bol, uncovered. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Bol's got 7 points.
Yeah, great heads-up play by Durant. Reading the floor and finding the guy with the best shot available.
For 3, Porzingis. Wow, Porzingis with the triple.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, a key concept preached by Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla and reiterated by Jaylen Brown, who says it's reading the game, realizing fast, but playing slow. We're the more talented team, he said. We have to be the smarter team as well, and when we do that, we're going to be tough to beat. Brian?
Well, they certainly have been, Allie. Thanks for that. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
That cuts the lead to single digits. Holiday's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
Holiday against Booker. Richards with a screen. Pass to Durant. Brown with the steal. Here's the break. White, the pass to Brown. Tatum, a screen on Durant. They kick it out to Porzingis. 6 on the shot clock. There's Tatum with the 3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Richards has got 6 rebounds in the game. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall. And he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Now here's Porzingis. He's got 5. White, the pass to Porzingis. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Porzingis has got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, I'd call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
Booker against Holiday. Pass to Bull. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Tatum on the drive. And here's Brown for 3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Booker surveying the D. Pass to Richards. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Assist goes
And it's an
to
11-point Suns lead.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Durant with a screen on Tatum. Now here's Richards. Defense right on him. Pass to Bull. And there's a 3-second violation.
a 3-second violation. Boston ball.
Celtics trail by 11. Here's Brown. Kevin Durant pulls it in. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And finished off by Bull.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Outside Tatum. No luck on that one. And so it's Phoenix in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. One of the stories here, Bull getting it done today.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the Boston 5. Phoenix leading by 13. Outside Booker. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday. And for the Celtics, they're shooting only 27% for today's game. And it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That's his third foul so far.
First team foul.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Second team foul.
Holiday against Booker. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Clock at 6.
Fantastic hustle from Booker, doing everything he can to distract the shooter.
And coach, a perennial all-defense performer, Drew Holiday. Fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more.
Probably the play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Tatum from long range. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Beal surveying the D. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Suns lead by 15.
Such a tough guard. I mean, Beal mixing it up inside, coming out on top in that battle.
Porzingis passes to Tatum. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Kevin Durant.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Stand back in your early coaching days. What was the dynamic working with the front office?
Well, I was in good situations, and so you need the coach and the front office in sync, where you're all working toward the same goals and you understand what the process is going to look like.
And how in sync were you when Stan was the coach and Stan was the front office?
We had problems then because the coach didn't like the front office very often, and the front office was always unhappy with the coach.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. To the paint. Here's Bull from 7 feet. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Porzingis. White, the pass to Tatum. Hey, strong move, Tatum.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
On the wing, Durant. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. And this is his second attempt at the line tonight. And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. .151 left in the third. The offensive rebound. Pass to Richards. On the wing, Durant. Shot clock at 5. Second chance shot. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
Celtics trail by 14. On the wing, Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Porzingis putting the size to work.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
Booker against Holiday. We've got 1:08 left in the third. Brown against Durant. Pass to Richards. And here's Durant. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Having added so much strength, Tatum can take the contact and stay balanced.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Suns.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
White with it, Durant covering.
That's a tough walk back to the showers. Pretty sure he'd like to have a couple of those plays back.
Dunn, he's checked in for the Suns. These are his first free throws of the game. First one falls. White hits them both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Booker against Holiday. Now here's Booker. He's covered closely. Three-pointer. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside White. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball.
And that'll do it for the third quarter. Suns ahead, leading by 5. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Leading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Bol out there with Nick Richards. And it's done in at the three. Richards' shot is off. And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. It's a 5-point game. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
That's good from White. Both good from the line that time. The Suns lead by 3. Right side Bull. Pass to Richards. Bull, a screen on Tatum. Richards, the pass to Beal. 6 to shoot. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got a rebound, number 5 here tonight. Three-pointer, Holiday. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Boston foul.
Booker's got his 4th rebound in this one. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Here's Booker. Over Holiday. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Bull, a screen on Holiday. Here's Booker. Here's Bull. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. And the Suns lead by 4.
Yeah, great awareness there from Booker. A selfless team-first player.
Here's Porzingis. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Bull. And the first one at the line is good.
At the line, Kristaps Porzingis.
He does not get the second one.
Standing at 7'3". We have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
Richards' shot is off. Beal, the pass to Booker. Clock at 6. No good on the triple. Celtics trail by 3. Right side Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. Back to Porzingis. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
Holiday against Booker. To the middle. Here's Bull. Dunn outside. There's a screen by Bull. Dunn, the pass to Booker. The putback. It's good on the putback. Bull's gotten 4 this quarter.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
They had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going.
Oh, assertive play there by Brown, rising to the challenge of the moment.
Booker no good. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns.
Oh, come on. You cannot let that happen in this situation.
Phoenix has gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Here in the 4th quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Good. And the Suns lead by 3.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
The Celtics shooting about 41%. White, the pass to Holiday. Outside, Brown. To the inside, Tatum. That shot off the mark. Good work defensively by Richards. Phoenix leading by 3. Down low. Here's Bull. Good D by Porzingis. They are so close to taking the lead.
This is one of those games where momentum is key.
Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And that could really be the game-changing moment.
I agree. What a turn of events.
That might be the play of the game.
And this guy is made for these moments. Tatum, the big-time shot.
29 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Booker against Holiday. Tries to break his ice. Oh, no good. Tatum against Beal from 17. Yes! And he's tied it up. What a shot!
And that finally gets them back to even.
It took a while, but they've chipped away, and now it's anyone's game.
And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. They could win it. Time expires. We're going to overtime. We've got more hoops coming your way. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Booker and Beal in the talented backcourt. Nick Richards out there with Bol Bol. And it's done in at the 3. Richards with a screen inside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. Richards pulls it in. The Suns leading. Done with it. Now guarded by Brown. Hold the screen on Brown. Here's Dunn, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
Left side, Porzingis. And stolen by Booker.
2 minutes remaining in overtime.
Just over a minute into overtime here. Booker off the bounce. Pass to Richards. Outside for Booker. Wide open look. Offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback. And the Suns lead by 5.
Hey, it's what every youth coach says. Follow your shot. This is why you do it, for those easy putbacks.
Outside Holiday. Outside Tatum. 3-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, he's just not himself right now. He's getting decent opportunities like this one, but just failing to convert.
Here's Booker, and he drives in. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Some contact can't derail Booker's drive. He's determined to get his shot off.
Brown inside, defended by Dunn. Tatum passes to Brown. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
They get it back. Here's Richards, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
3rd personal foul. Second team.
The Celtics have gone 0 for 3 here in this overtime period.
A physical guard who plays with no fear. Holiday doesn't get to the line as often as you think.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go.
The line for 2, Drew.
And he ends up making the second. And that brings him within single digits.
In their position, they really need to cash in on every chance at the line.
Now here's Dunn, defended by Brown. Back to Booker. Richards with a screen. Booker, the pass to Richards. And he jams it home with authority.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
They've been a different squad here in overtime. I'm just not seeing the same energy level.
Richards with a screen. Holiday against Booker. Just 5 on the clock. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
This OT has been somewhat lackluster, mainly because both teams are clearly exhausted.
So no problem for Phoenix as they get the win. It was touch and go there for a while, but in overtime they caught a second win.
They really did, and it was wild. Everything it took just to get to the end.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy.
And just a minute or two here for the players to get warmed up before the start of the game. It's the NBA. And what a matchup we have here in the front court break.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Prince out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 spot. Pass to Porzingis. Brown deciding where to go with it. Porzingis can't hit. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. From deep, Prince. The rebound by Holiday. Brown outside. And here's Porzingis. Lopez covering. Prince against White. Kicks it out to Prince. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Celtic ball.
Now, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Lopez dishes to Prince. Lopez passes to Lillard. 6 to shoot. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Over Holiday. And it's Giannis missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
That's a nice up-tempo play from Holiday. Got the rock, didn't waste any time finding the shot.
And here's Giannis, following the three from Drew Holiday. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Porzingis with the block.
Hey, with that length, Porzingis is always a threat to block shots. I mean, when he matches that length with really good energy and awareness, he can be a good defender.
Now, here's Lillard. And the three off target. White, left side. Wide open look. That one, no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Giannis kicks to Lillard. Here's Lopez. Rebound, Boston.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
White up top. Defended by Prince.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Back to Holiday. That one goes. Counted. Holiday's got 8 points.
So many different ways that Holiday can beat you because he's got great length and size for a guard, and that allows him not to be afraid to mix it up inside.
Now here's Prince. Back to Lillard. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Jalen Brown.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
And Special K, as good as Damian Lillard can be throughout a game, he definitely takes it up a notch in crunch time.
Couldn't agree with you more, Kevin. He's one of those guys that certainly seems to rise to the occasion and relish in the clutch moments. And his range is in the gym like. I mean, 30 feet away, 35 feet away, he shoots it the same as if it's a mid-range jumper.
Clark, the last piece of the puzzle for Giannis Antetokounmpo, winning that 2021 NBA title.
And you know, Kevin, think about this. When Giannis got that ring, he also had 2 MVPs, a Defensive Player of the Year award. Man, that's accomplishing a lot at just 26.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Drew Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can't be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
You just cannot permit Lillard to get into a zone from deep. I mean, once that happens, you can't turn the valve off.
Now here's Porzingis. No scoring in this one. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Bucks trail by 3. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Kuzma can't get it to go.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take it back.
Porzingis can't hit.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
It's Giannis with the drive and stolen by Tatum. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
Drew Holiday has been on display for the Celtics. He got into double digits for the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
On the court from Milwaukee here in the second, the post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Prince, and it's Kuzma in at the 3. White against Prince. White the pass to Tatum. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Tatum's got the lead up to 7 now for the Celtics. Holiday against Lillard. To the paint, Lopez. Nice D from Porzingis. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. And here's Tatum for 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Lillard attacking. Prince outside. Giannis with it. He's picked up by White. Back to Giannis. Wow! Giannis with a strong finish inside. Mark, you had a chance to defend a lot of great scores in your time in the NBA.
Yeah, and I did. It wore me out too, part. I mean, I think the attitude of those guys stands out. Their relentlessness, the skill level obviously was there, but it was the relentless pursuit of the basketball and scoring opportunities. Bernard King, Larry Bird, Alex English, Marcus Johnson was near the tail end of his prime, but he was a problem too. I mean, there were a number of guys in there. Kelly Tripucka. Whew. Yeah, it'll make my head spin.
And stolen by Prince. It's deflected. Lillard against Holiday. And Lillard kicks to Prince. They get the rebound. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Prince outside. Back to Giannis. Second shot opportunity. Porzingis with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Here's Giannis. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Holiday, the pass to White. And here's Porzingis. Brown outside. Out to White. Launches a 3. Rebound, Milwaukee.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
To the inside. Here's Kuzma. And it's White with the rebound. Celtics leading by 7. And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer, but great, he's developed as a passer over time.
And Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader, but he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Prince can't hit.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck to beat here. It's just not his night.
Tatum with a screen on Lopez. Here's Porzingis, and the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
No mercy shown that time on D by Giannis. Great rejection.
Bucks trail by 12. Upside Prince. Pass to Lillard. Good, and a nice assist from Prince. Prince has got 3 assists in the game. Into the lane, Tatum. And Holiday kicks to White. There's Brown with the 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. Lopez has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Giannis. Kicks it out to Prince. The Bucks working the ball around. Here's Kuzma. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Holiday. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Here's Lopez. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Brown outside. And he's good on the 3-ball. Brown's got the lead up to 12 now for the Celtics.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And so it's Boston enjoying a 12-point lead. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. An exceptional performance from Drew Holiday.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half.
Outstanding work from Porzingis that time, creatively sending that one home.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Brown against Lillard. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Jaylen Brown.
Boy, it is so difficult not to foul Lillard. I mean, you never know exactly how to shade him defensively because he's so versatile.
Both free throws good from Lillard.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Outside Holiday. Rebound Milwaukee. Giannis left side. Inside. Antetokounmpo. Automatic.
Can't let Antetokounmpo get deep positioning like that because this is what happens.
And White kicks to Tatum. Here's Holiday. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. That's 12 points for Drew Holiday.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
Prince the pass to Lopez. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. And White kicks to Holiday. It's the three-point bomb. Holiday's got 5 points in the quarter.
Going off himself tonight. Holiday won't do this every night. But if his team needs his scoring, he can provide it.
Lopez finds Lillard. Back to Lopez. Kick out to Giannis. Prince against White. Lets it go with a 3. Outside, Antetokounmpo. The wide open look here for Kuzma. No good on the triple.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Inside. Kicks it out to Lillard. It's good from long range. Lillard's got 13.
So effective in the catch and shoot is Lillard. You give him an inch, and he's taking much more than that.
Prince grabs the miss. Bucks trail by 12. Antetokounmpo inside. Guarded by Holiday. And that one's good by Giannis.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Brown against Lillard. Pass to Holiday. Screen by Porzingis. From outside, off the mark.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the last few years, we saw teams giving up bounties worth of draft picks and trades for star players. But with teams now possessing more roster spots to develop prospects, and about 3/4 of the tradable picks hoarded by just a third of the NBA's teams, we may not see so many picks given up moving forward. Kevin?
You're exactly right, David. Something certainly to keep an eye on.
Lopez is really dangerous as a shooter if you give him space to catch and then shoot.
A nice shot by Brown.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Holiday, the pass to White. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 7th assist here tonight. There it goes, out of the Kumbo. That's to Lopez. No good on that one. Nice D from Porzingis. Holiday with it. Guarded now by Prince. This ball movement by Boston. And Holiday kicks to White. Trains the three-pointer. White's got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
Kept alive. Here's Giannis. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Boston, riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want at a point guard.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter, the post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Taurean Prince is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward. Out to Porzingis. Back to Brown. Takes a three. Rebounded by the Bucks. Giannis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And it's White with the rebound. White's got 4 rebounds in this game. Brown the pass to Porzingis. That hit that one. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Bucks. Trailing by 13. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
You know, Dame loves to test the defense like that. Runs up against it and then outworks them.
That free throw good from Lillard.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for Damian Lillard. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Tatum wide open. He fires one. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And the Celtics lead by 13.
Well, Tatum can find the shot he wants just about anywhere. He's got that kind of versatility.
Prince looking around. Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
They've been the disruptors defensively, coming up with a lot of steals that have had an impact on the flow of the game.
Antetokounmpo, no good.
I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Brown wide open. He fires. Off target from 3-point range. Bucks trail by 12. Down low. Here's Lopez. And Boston with the rebound. Porzingis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Tatum kicks to Brown. To the inside. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Now the Bucks moving it up. Lillard misses. against Prince. White dishes to Tatum. Knocked away. And the Celtics can't hang on to the ball. And the Bucks with possession here. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Kicks it out to Lillard. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost him.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Round the pass to Porzingis. Kuzma pulls it in. Kuzma's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And that one drops. Lillard's got 7 points for the quarter.
Lillard is tough in there, muscling that one home.
A 3 from Porzingis. Lillard with the rebound. Bucks trail by 10. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Here's Brown, and then Brown with the dunk.
Just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Tipped away and taken away by Brown. And here we go. Holiday heading to the hoop. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. Showing off his dunking ability right there.
Looking to get it going, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Jason Tatum.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Taking 2 shots.
That one is no good.
He needed to convert on all of those. Missed opportunities at the line are the last thing they need right now.
It's up a 3. Rebound Boston. Brown inside, working on Prince. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It goes on Taurean Prince. And that one misses.
A fearless athlete. Jaylen Brown competes every single night on both sides of the ball. Something you want as a teammate. And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Celtics.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jrue Holiday.
I thought he was their catalyst tonight, guys. Moving the rock, actively looking to set other guys up. Outstanding work.
Here's Giannis. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Off of the combo.
Boston's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Bangs home the trifecta.
Boy, on offense, White's so very effective, whether it's assist or shot making. He's always making productive plays.
Here's Giannis. And Giannis throws it down. 40 seconds left to play here in the fourth. From the arc. The rebound by Prince. Brown against Kuzma. Here's Lopez. The rebound by Jason Tatum. They're making this a runaway.
And the only question for me right now is just how big the lead will eventually become.
Knocks it loose. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
The 3 from Tatum. The rebound by the Bucks.
Giannis off of the combo. Assisted. Taurean Prince.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight. All right, DA, thanks again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark
Thursday night, the best night of... Well, if you like scoring, we've got you covered.
Yes, we do. Two high-powered offenses, and they're not just talented, they're relentless.
And the Pacers start out with the ball. A look at Indiana's starting group. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton is out there with Aaron Nesmith. And it's Toppin in at the 3.
What a release. Halliburton getting rid of it.
Now here's Porzingis. And it's Miles Turner with the foul. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
To the inside. White looking it over. Shot clock at 6. Porzingis misses. Halliburton right side. Siakam. Pass to Turner. Toppin outside. Off target from outside. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. I asked Coach what his plan was for trying to slow down Pascal Siakam, and he said to make him into a jump shooter. He does the most damage around the rim, so we want to force him out on the perimeter whenever possible. It's not an easy task by any means. We'll see if they're able to do this. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Halliburton following the bucket by Boston. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday. It's Brown on the wing, guarded by Toppin. White can't hit.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Nesmith passes to Siakam. Nifty move. And that's 2 points on the layup.
A long swing player. Siakam uses that 6'9" length down low.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
And Porzingis with the block.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
And it's Tatum missing.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Halliburton, the pass to Nesmith. Turner, a screen on Holiday. Three-pointer, Halliburton. They get the rebound. Back to Nesmith. Siakam with a screen on Brown. There's Nesmith with the 3. Fires in the triple.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Celtics trail by 6. It's White with a drive. No good that time. Oh, nice D from Nesmith. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Indiana leading by 7. Halliburton looking over the floor. Siakam with a screen on Holiday. Halliburton finds Siakam. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Siakam's gotten his second bucket of the game. And Boston has possession. The kick out to White. Looking to end the run. Good. He hits the jumper.
The unique perspective of a big. Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Siakam with it, hounded by Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Outside for Halliburton. Over Holiday. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Playing with real urgency. Turner keeps the play alive. That work ethic from him is just fantastic.
White for 3. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now. Turner for 3. Porzingis grabs the board. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Celtics. They trail by 9. Sinks the tray.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Now here's Halliburton. Here's Siakam. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
And just a straight baller move from Siakam. I mean, shrugging off the coverage and keeping his focus on that basket.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. White's got his third basket on the night right there.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And the basket by Halliburton.
They're clapping back. Halliburton matching the 3 from the other end.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. White on the wing. This one for 3. Rebounded by Halliburton. Siakam with a screen on Holiday. And he lobs it up top. White with a steal. And so it's the Indiana Pacers finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. They're And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Aaron Nesmith is out there with Halliburton, and it's Toppin in at the small forward. Now here's Tatum. He's scoreless. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Indiana leading by 8. Halliburton with the ball. And the call will be against Derek White. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Holiday against Halliburton. Pass to Siakam. It's stolen by Tatum.
When you're in tight quarters, that can be an awkward pass to make.
Brown can't hit. Indiana has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Among the best in the NBA for a few years now. Jason Tatum. RJ, he's still quite young. How can he get even better?
Oh, he can just get wiser and wiser, and that's what happens with young players. They get to a physical level where they can dominate, but where they get better is mentally. They get mentally stronger as they get into these experiences more.
They recover it. 5 on the clock. Turner, a screen on Tatum. And here's Siakam for 3.
And you want more of this from Tatum. Able to make an impact on defense with this kind of activity.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Look at Tatum using his length.
Nice sequence off the inbound. Ball movement and player movement creating the good look.
Toppin outside. Siakam with a screen on Brown. Back to Halliburton. Ooh, 2 physical points for Halliburton.
And I appreciate how confident Halliburton is. For a guard, he handles himself well and deep.
White, good.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Dunk by Halliburton.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. Turner. Rebound Boston. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds tonight. There goes Tatum, taking it all the way.
Once the fast break is rolling, they know who to go to. Tatum can be trusted to find the finish.
Siakam with a screen on Holiday. Halliburton on the attack. Here's Siakam. Tatum with some nice D.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
That ties it up. White's got 6 points in the quarter. Aging in the league can be a difficult process, Richard, but that's something you did very well.
Wow, a compliment. Thank you, B.A. Look, I knew I had to adapt, or I would have been out of the league sooner than I wanted to. You have to be able to adapt or die. That's what this league is about.
Now here's Turner. 5 to shoot. Driving in. And out of bounds. Boston will have it.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
Boston's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Porzingis passes to Holiday. Back to Porzingis. The kick out to White. Here's Brown. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Holiday. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
I mean, just forcing the issue, Drew gets a pair at the line.
Holiday hits them both. Well, Richard, with the career he's had, it's hard to believe Drew Holiday has only made 2 All-Star teams.
Well, that speaks to how much talent is at the guard position in this league. But it also shows how we tend to award offense over defense because Drew, his impact is truly felt on the defensive end.
And here's Siakam for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Siakam's got 9 points.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Pass to Porzingis. Oh, stolen by Turner. Now the Pacers on the move. Here's Siakam. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I like whenever Siakam is going at the defense because it makes them compromise like right there.
Siakam hits them both. Celtics trail by 3. Here's Brown. Oh, JB rattling the rim.
I'm not going to lie. Jaylen Brown, his hops are different.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Halliburton, the pass to Nesmith. Toppin against Brown. There's a screen by Turner. Here's Toppin. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. That's good from Toppin. On the wing, Tatum. He's covered by Siakam. Outside Holiday. Tatum, a screen on Halliburton. Here's Holiday. Offline from the top of the key.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Indiana ahead, up 4. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. How about Derek White really making a difference here?
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. That's the Boston 5.
And this is what they want to see from Porzingis, taking contact and completing the play.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. That free throw good from Porzingis. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Nesmith on the wing. He's guarded by White. Nesmith passes to Halliburton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. White for 3. The Pacers pull it in. Nesmith on the wing. He's guarded by White. Turner inside. Working on Porzingis. Turner, a screen on Tatum. Siakam with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. He'll have a jump ball. Just 4 to shoot. Turner passes to Toppin. No good from outside.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To the middle. From 7 feet, Porzingis. White against Siakam. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Aaron Nesmith picks one up.
At 7'3", Porzingis is a problem. Really makes defenses settle for fouling him and hoping he misses.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Halliburton finds Turner. Siakam, right side. Outside for Halliburton. Siakam with a screen on Holiday.
on both ends of the court.
Turner, a screen on Holiday. Pass to Neesmith. Shoots over White. They get it back. Toppin outside. Halliburton outside. Just 5 to shoot. Turner, a screen on Brown. Toppin passes to Turner. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Celtics with the lead. Kick out to Brown. There's the triple. The rebound by Turner. Indiana has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. White with the steal. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. And Brown with the stuff.
For an athlete like Brown, you salivate. You just start drooling thinking about the open floor. Fast breaks are your friend.
Now here's Halliburton. Outside Neesmith. Pass to Siakam. They need this. And it's good on the layup. Siakam's got 5 points now this quarter.
This is why this team turns to Siakam in big moments. They trust him to come through.
Here's Porzingis. Tatum from long range. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got rebound number 11. Halliburton finds Toppin. Off target from three-point range. For Boston, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Now here's White. Pass to Brown. Inside, here's Porzingis. And Turner with the block.
A ferocious shot blocker. Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
1:44 left to play in the fourth quarter. Kick out to Brown. Bullseye! Jaylen Brown!
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Halliburton against Holiday. Here's Turner. 13 feet out. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And he's now got the double-double.
Wow, Turner just going off, stepping up and getting it done for his squad.
Holiday from long range. And the Celtics another 3.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes. Let's just say they weren't on the same page there. Not sure he was expecting that pass.
The Celtics on offense. They're on a 13-4 run. Here's Siakam. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
I like how Siakam uses his body control to adjust to what the defense is doing.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
Toppin passes to Neesmith. Back to Toppin. Outside Neesmith. Siakam with a screen on Brown. To the left side wing. The 3 is up. And it's in. And that one brings them within 1.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Knocks it loose. Toppin with a steal. Now the Pacers on the move. Here's Siakam. Toppin outside. Siakam with a screen on Holiday. Toppin finds Siakam. Oh, it falls!
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Tatum. Oh, off target.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw. Can't knock it down, and they really needed that one.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
I think he caught the defense napping. Those plays can be soul crushing.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
And so it's Boston who scrapes by with the win. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson.
the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard. Just 5 to shoot. The drive by Booker. And the basket is good. Booker's got the scoreboard going with his first points of the night for Phoenix.
The quality decision-making off that pick and roll. Booker just taking what the defense gives him.
He was all alone on that one.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I did speak with Mike Budenholzer for a few minutes. We talked about how they plan to deal with Jaylen Brown. He said Brown's explosive off the dribble, so we have to have bodies in front of him, be physical with him, stay connected with him at all times. We'll see if they can keep Jaylen in check. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. Sure, some great shooters on this Boston team, but at times, don't you think they settle from the perimeter?
Well, Kevin, obviously, this is a coaching staff that puts a heavy emphasis on three-point shooting. They led the league in makes. They led the league in attempts. But obviously, your two best players, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, with their size and athleticism and driving ability, you want to try to find the right balance. They do a great job of that.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Booker looking around. To the middle. Here's Bull. Porzingis with the rebound.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Stolen by Durant. Booker against Holiday. Now, here's Bull. Not a lot of room. Nice move.
Kristaps Porzingis has proven over the course of his young career that he is willing to be a force as a shot blocker.
Tatum's shot is off. The Suns have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for Phoenix.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Greg, in the process to bring in all their stars, the Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
And they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
Sinks the three-pointer.
Yeah, on the catch-and-shoot game, Derek White very assertive, ready to react.
Here's Booker. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
Outside, Katie. And finished off by Beal.
Well, that's what you call winning basketball by Bradley Beal. Gets an extra possession for his team. Nicely done.
Brown kicks to White. The shot's good. Brown making the play. White's got 6 points.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Richards. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Shoots it up, and Bull sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Suns.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
Here's White. Deal with the block.
How about the anticipation from Bradley Beal? Wow, what a block.
Bull the pass to Richards. Durant in the corner. 43 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Clock at 6. They set the pick. Beal drives in. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. I wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
That'll be Boston as it goes out of bounds. Celtics retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Tatum dishes to White. Three-pointer. They get it back. Porzingis on the foul.
Well, you want Kristaps Porzingis to insert himself off the rebounding aspect. Go to the offensive board and cash in.
Booker with it. He has 6. Pass to Bull. Porzingis with the block. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Suns and some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
On the floor for Boston. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Booker, and the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Screen by Bull. Booker in stride. Rebounded by the Celtics. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. It's safe to say Jason Tatum is a bona fide superstar.
He certainly is, Kevin, and really been a big-time star from the time he was 23 years old. Lots of pressure on this young player, but Jason's not only embraced it, he's thrived under it. We can talk about all the things that Bradley Beal brings to the table on the offensive end, and in this instance, he simply draws contact. Beautifully done.
The big challenge in Beal's career, Doris, has been staying consistently healthy, right?
There's no question about it, Kevin, because you never have doubted the talent. I mean, Bradley Beal is a 3-tool player. He came into the league as an elite shooter, but now has become incredibly good with the basketball in his hands. The good news, he's always been resilient and fought hard to come back as quickly as possible.
Brown can't tie it up as that one misses. The Suns leading. Booker with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Booker the pass to Bull, and taken away by Brown. It's White on the wing. He's covered by Beal. Ball's knocked loose. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. 4 on the shot clock. There's Brown with the 3. And Bull pulls it down. The Suns have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. They set the pick for 3. Durant. Jason Tatum grabs the board. For Boston, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Brown outside. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Pass to Tatum. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. El Phoenix shooting about 33%. Not happy with their play in that. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Doris, one guy who rarely has an off night, Devin Booker.
He has been the model of consistent excellence, Kevin. This guy's so efficient, so productive, all about winning. I am not sure Devin Booker gets the credit he deserves for the level he's at every night.
An elite offensive threat. Booker continues to try and find ways to improve his game.
Brown kicks to Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Back to Holiday. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Kevin Durant.
What impresses me about Jason Tatum are his work habits, his commitment in the offseason to adding something else to his arsenal. We know he can play high-level basketball on both ends. The sky is the limit.
You know, Doris, from the moment Jason Tatum entered the NBA, he has been the guy on his team. How big a burden do you think that is for a player to carry?
Well, Jason Tatum, regardless of how much responsibility he has always worn it gracefully. This young man, from the time he was a little kid in St. Louis, has dreamed of leading an NBA team. He is doing exactly that.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Beal dishes to KD. And there's a minute 45 left in the first half of the game. So, Doris, when you look at the whole package, is Durant a one-of-a-kind player in your opinion?
Well, we certainly have guys with that size, but this is a player who can literally play every single position on the floor. The size, 7 foot. The ball skills, the shooting, the playmaking, the decision-making. I am not sure we will ever see another Durantula, the great one, Kevin Durant.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, coming out of high school at 6'0", Derek White didn't receive any full scholarship offers. He says it was humbling, but it drove me to get better. Each time you have the doubters, you just put a little chip on your shoulder. The 29th pick overall in 2017 has come a long way. Kevin, those chips are still there.
You're so right, David. Thanks. He's become a heck of a player. Here's Richards after the basket by Boston. Booker outside. Back to Richards. The Suns need to get a shot off. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Celtics ball.
Celtics trail by 5. Holiday finds White. The kick out to Holiday. Pass to Brown. Tatum against Durant. Now here's Tatum. It's not going to go for him. Now Booker. Holiday with the defensive effort. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Suns ahead, leading by 5. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with Nick Richards. And it's Bull in at the 5. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. And the way the Celtics can attack teams, Doris, with their 5-out sets, it's impossible to fully defend it.
Kevin, there is so much space on the floor because they have shooters at every single position and guys who balance that shooting with an ability to get off the dribble drive. This is as good an offense as we've seen.
So, Doris, here's a question for you. Should the NBA widen the court? Because the corner 3 now is such a staple in these offenses.
That's exactly right. One of the most coveted, Kevin, because the proximity of the shot is so desirable. Here's what we know unequivocally. There's no way they're going to widen the court because it would take out some of the money-making courtside seats. That's not happening. Well, this is exactly how you want to attack the defense. Kevin Durant accepting the punishment, but refuses to be denied.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And so Tatum nails them both. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Booker against Holiday. Right wing. Holiday against Booker. Back to Richards. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 4 assists in the game.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Durant, the pass to Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
Boy, how about the quick decision-making of KD? What a fabulous job he does sifting through the defense and putting the pass on target.
And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut down to just 6 points and the bucket from White.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
And we talk about Derek White. Doris, how impressive has his rise been?
Kevin, it's been both impressive and sometimes feels improbable. He was not highly recruited. There were no expectations on him when he arrived in the NBA. This guy has turned himself into one of the premier defenders from the guard spot, an excellent shot blocker, and so rock steady as a ball handler on the offensive end. This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Right side, Tatum. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, you like the level of aggression right there from Jason Tatum. Committed to scoring on the interior and draws the contact.
And so Tatum nails them both. Suns leading by 6. Booker outside. Outside, KD. And there's the defensive 3-second call. He's got his 4th free throw of the game.
Terrific form at the line throughout last season. 89% on the year.
And so he hits the technical free throw. Here's KD. 15 points in the game. Porzingis with the block. Tatum against KD. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Porzingis.
That's what you call using your size in the painted area. Kristaps Porzingis, easy work right there.
2 minutes remaining.
And Booker gets to Durant. Oh, Durant imposing his will.
Kevin Durant just understands how to find the open spots on the floor. His scoring line, proof of him getting to the efficiency we always look to.
Brown inside. Bull covering. White against Beal. Porzingis. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Porzingis has got 10.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Beal drives in. Here's Bull. And the rejection by Tatum. Inside. Nice ball movement by Boston. Brown with the screen on KD. Shoots from 14. And then Brown with the dunk.
Yeah, Brown just doing a great job getting after it, mixing it up on the window.
It's Durant on the wing. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Tatum passes to Holiday. The kick out to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Booker. To the paint. Lets it fly. Porzingis can't hit. Suns leading by 3. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Bull dishes to KD. Durant soaring in for the deuce.
Yeah, Kevin Durant making you pay on the interior. Look out around the rim.
Brown kicks to Tatum. Fires the three. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Phoenix. He notched 8. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And a look at the five for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. The post pair,
3 seconds.
Tatum and Porzingis.
Celtics ball.
Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Brown in at the three. And the technical free throw, missing that time. They'll retain possession here, however. And we all hear talk about Jrue Holiday's defense. But you know, Doris, he is much more than that. You've said it countless times.
Kevin, this is a guy who's a tremendous rebounder for a guard, a very willing playmaker. He can carry a scoring burden if you need him to, but he's also willing to take a very limited number of shots. It's all about the team with him.
To the wing on the left. Richards finds Booker. Bowles setting the pick for KD. A putback. Terrific timing by Durant on the putback.
You take a look at why KD is so special. Not just a ball handler, not just a shooter. So willing to contribute in every aspect.
Here's White. And he's good on the three ball.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
With three, Booker, and Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Over in the corner, White. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Here's KD. Using his length inside. Durant.
Now, Kevin Durant's not missing chippies, folks. You allow him to get that kind of position, turn the lights out.
Here's Brown. And finished off by Brown.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Here's White. There's 3-pointers off the mark. Suns leading by 4. Booker with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Booker's shot is good.
Well, you see how confident Devin Booker is down low. Doesn't even think twice about looking to score in there.
White looking around. Takes the three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Richards got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Going inside, rebounded by the Celtics. Here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
And it's White missing.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
That one good for 2.
Devin Booker, not a guy who's going to just hunt out his own shot. If you're open, he'll find you.
White with another miss.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Here's Bol. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And stolen by Boyd.
And add that steal to the list of things they've done right here tonight. It's been a dominant performance at both ends.
Beal can't get it to go. Celtics trail by 11. Here's White. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Suns.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball, and I think in doing so, created a lot of pressure on the defense.
Definitely had a huge edge, and this is their DNA. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are the kinds of games they can have.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for KD.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Holiday against Booker. Puts up a deep three. The shot missing. So the Suns win it. A confident win and one where they cleared. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and
Up next, the Celtics taking on the Bucks. Hello, basketball fans. Brent, these teams know each other well. And safe to say, they don't particularly like each other.
And I think fans really gravitate towards that sort of dislike. It just puts an extra added ingredient of intensity on a game like this. So for the fan bases, this one's big.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. Outside White. Pass to Holiday. Oh, stolen by Lillard. Here's Kuzma. The shot won't fall. Brown with some nice D. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. The main topic of conversation, how they plan to guard Jason Tatum. We want to try to make Jason a jump shooter. Avoid fouling, don't let him go downhill. But JT will get his, so let's hope we limit him. Well, that's never easy to do, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Smart pass from Porzingis, just a better shot available.
Lillard passes to Lopez. Out to Lillard. Pass to Kuzma. Antetokounmpo outside. Shot clock at 5.
And Giannis that time just making the most of that play, getting the foul, still getting the shot off.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
He had a really rough game at the line last time out. Struggled to get anything to drop.
Taking 2 shots.
He hits the second from the line. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. White for 3. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
3 points.
White's got his second basket of the night.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Boston shooting their first free throw of the night.
Some people call Porzingis a unicorn, and they're not wrong. His terrific stature and his shooting ability, that is a rare combination.
The kick out to Kuzma. Back to Lillard. Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line.
And the technical free throw is good.
You love Lillard because he loves the game. And this is a guy who just wants to be out there. He wants the ball in the hands. And he tries not to get caught up in all the drama that happens around the game. He's 100% focused on it. And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Porzingis for 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Kuzma, right side. And stolen by Brown. Now the Celtics on the move. That's good from Holiday on the assist by Brown.
Holiday did a great job there, realizing they had an opportunity in transition, taking advantage of the numbers. Those are the kind of situations where they thrive.
Yes, it's good.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Brown passes to Porzingis. The kick out to White. Takes the 3. Drops in the 3. White's got 9 points. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Celtics?
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far. Really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
They've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
Porzingis misses. Bucks trail by 10. Here's Lillard. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Six to shoot. Now Lopez lets the 3 fly. Now Kuzma. Here's Prince. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. And another shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Celtics lead by 10. White, the pass to Brown. From deep. No luck on that one.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Holiday passes to Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was. This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Back to Brown. 19 seconds left in the opening quarter. And yep, it's good. Tatum's got his second bucket of the night.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add two ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Boston Celtics ending the quarter up. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
The defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
Taking a look at the Celtics. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the 1. Here's Tatum. Rebounded by Kuzma. Bucks trail by 10. Lillard right side. Pass to Lopez. Antetokounmpo with it. Picked up by Tatum. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Yeah, don't settle for all the jump shots. If you got that size and that ability, Kuzma getting to the rim.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Milwaukee shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And there have been a few teams lately who have been stockpiling draft picks, Brent. What do you think of that approach?
Well, B.A., if you look at the success of the draft, you're kind of 50-50 on whether or not you're going to get the talent that is required to win a championship. So getting multiple bites at the apple is a great strategy for teams to try to build the foundation of a championship caliber team.
And it's Antetokounmpo off the drive. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Outside Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Outside White. It's tipped.
Such a good defender, Taurean Prince. Physical, good lateral movement, and has the tools there to snuff out a shot.
Lillard finds Prince. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Prince has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Porzingis passes to Holiday. Back to Porzingis. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
Kristaps on the inside that time doing some damage.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Here's Prince. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Prince. 4 on the clock. Back to Antetokounmpo. Shoots over White. And it's Antetokounmpo with a miss.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Brown passes to Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
And for Porzingis, gosh, a dunk looks so easy.
Let's watch Dame here. Pass to Prince. Back to Lillard. It's Prince on the wing. Kuzma, pass to Lillard. And stolen by Holiday. White for three. And they recover it. Now Brown. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Prince. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Well, a good shooter and has some range. Taurean Prince welcoming all catch and shoot opportunities.
Porzingis misses. The Bucks trail by 8. Here's Prince. 5 points in the game. Lopez, his screen on Porzingis. Prince finds Lopez. Good D by Porzingis.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Fires it. Again, the miss by Boston. The Bucks have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Lillard passes to Lopez. Lillard against White. Antetokounmpo outside. 5 to shoot. To the inside. Brown with the steal. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Damian Lillard last season becoming the 51st NBA player ever to cross the 20,000-point threshold and the 17th fastest to ever do it. He said it's a great accomplishment and a rare space to be in. I'm like, man, I might be able to get 27 or 28,000 if I can stay healthy. Ryan, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, me either. Thanks, Allie. Tipped away. Out to Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo. Boston pulls it in. Outside White. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. White's got 15 points.
And when he was younger, Tatum would often try to do it all himself. And now he wants to keep everybody involved. Man, the defender really went after him.
Milwaukee shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. Free throw good. Lillard. And he can't hit the second. Boston leading by 12. White for 3. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 5 rebounds in the game. Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Well, Lopez at that size has no trouble throwing it down.
Here's White. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Antetokounmpo up top. Back to Lillard. Derek White getting it done for the Celtics. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. All right, now let's check in with Allie as always. Thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. How about Derek White really making a difference here?
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Prince is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. White with it, guarded by Antetokounmpo. Lillard against Tatum. Hey, strong move, Tatum!
Having added so much strength, Tatum can take the contact and stay balanced.
This will be his 3rd free throw of the game. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 15-point game. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Out to Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo. Now Lillard. He's covered by Holiday. That shot off. Great D that time from Porzingis. Brown against Lopez. Porzingis surveying the floor. Lays out of bounds. It'll be Bucks ball. Bucks trail by 15. Antetokounmpo, right side. Lillard against Holiday. Lillard outside. Down low. Here's Lopez. Good D by Porzingis. Celtics lead by 15. White for three. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Oh, down low, the Greek freak.
And I like that. Giannis slowing down just a little bit, in control there.
Pass to Tatum. Jacks up a three. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Celtics lead by 15.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lillard. Lopez against Porzingis. Out to Lillard. Ooh, poked away. Here's Antetokounmpo. Here's Lopez. The shot that time not on target. The Celtics have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Kick out to Brown. Pass to Tatum. Back to Brown. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Oh, that's out of there. Not a high riser, but Lopez using his frame. A smart block, if you will.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. The shot by Holiday, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
The shot by Lillard, no good. Celtics lead by 15. The drive by Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
That is a vicious dunk from Holiday there. When you give him room to run, he can take off just like that.
And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Lillard against Holiday. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Wow! A rim-rattling jam by Giannis.
That's how much a defender can do against Giannis there.
Pass to Brown. That's tipped. It's stolen by Kuzma. Here's Prince. The three. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got his 3rd assist of the night.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
White can't hit. Knocked away. They kick it out to Porzingis. And the Bucks pushing it up now. Kuzma finds Lillard. Launches it. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got 6 rebounds in the game. Porzingis with it. He's picked up by Lillard. Right side Brown. Porzingis against Lillard. Pass to Holiday. Beyond the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Holiday's got 7.
Fairly efficient from the three-point line. Holiday can punish you from the arc.
Lillard outside. Brown against Kuzma. Back to Lillard. For 3. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got rebound number 7 tonight. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Nails it from 3. White's got 20 points.
Well, an outstanding floor general right there. Holiday has switched between point guard and off guard, and a great feel for when guys are open.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lillard. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Holiday. Back to Antetokounmpo. Out of bounds. It'll be Celtics ball.
Celtics ball.
7 seconds left to play in the 3rd quarter here. Here's Holiday. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 5 assists tonight. And so it's the Boston Celtics ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. Their defensive efforts have paid. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. That one falls.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Lillard against Holiday. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a 3-point play. It's on Drew Holiday. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Celtics?
I mean, they play some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
Good on the bucket.
And Kuzma showing more and more that he's becoming a playmaker on the offensive end of the floor.
And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Fast break, here come the Celtics. White for 3. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Bucks trail by 17. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Tatum against Lillard. Kuzma, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Another shot. Right back in. Quick work from Giannis.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Outside White. Here's Tatum. Here's Porzingis. And finally, they hit one.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
I just don't see how you climb back into the game when you're allowing plays like that to happen. Extra work on the offensive glass.
Lillard finds Prince. Clock at 6. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Lillard. The kick out to Kuzma. Here's Prince. The 3 is up. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Holiday with the ball. Outside Tatum. Outside White. Fires the 3. And it's Tatum missing. And it's Lillard with the ball for Milwaukee. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Porzingis misses. The Bucks trail by 15. Pass to Antetokounmpo. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Celtics.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Derek White.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Lillard passes to Kuzma, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Kuzma. "51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Three-pointer, Holiday. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Lillard with the ball. Guarded now by Holiday. And count it! The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Man, at the point guard position, are you kidding me? Explosive scoring ability and body control. That results in a bucket and a free throw.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the fourth. White for three. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. And the Celtics lead by 18.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Lopez finds Antetokounmpo. Back to Lopez. Puts up a three. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge.
And Stan, here we've got two of the highest scoring teams in the entire NBA.
Yeah, Kevin, there is firepower everywhere with these two teams. So defensively, you can't take away everything, but you have to try to take away something.
Limit some things, right, Coach? You can't stop everything on the play.
Not at all. You've got to pick your poison and decide what you can live with.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Holiday in a point. Over in the corner, Turner. Pass to Nesmith. Here's Halliburton, guarded by Holiday. Takes it out to Siakam. Just 3 to shoot. For the 3. It's rebounded by Porzingis. On offense, here are the Celtics. White, wide open. He fired. Great look, but off the mark. And Coach Derek White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs and Coach Greg Popovich, who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah, Kevin, White was a late first-round pick. He's a humble guy, very hardworking. I don't even think he realized he could be this good. Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
White against Toppin. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
First quarter of play with about 1.5 minutes gone. Oh, Turner in position. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And that's special. Turner knowing ahead of time when to get up toward the alley-oop.
Back to Halliburton. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner.
And the misconnection there. Fans guarding their beverages. That's a pass he'd like back for sure.
The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Holiday against Halliburton. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Knocks down the 3-ball.
This is why Tatum is a volume 3-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
Holiday against Halliburton. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. Here's White. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. White's got 5 now.
And even when Tatum isn't the shooter, he's dangerous. He can set others up to finish the job.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Mono, mono. This is where it can get a little personal.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back and forth moments.
And Boston has possession. They trail by 1. Outside, White. And it's off from 3-point range. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. But giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
Flashing his athleticism there. Once Brown gets solid interior positioning, he's focused on jamming it home.
Count that one from Toppin.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Porzingis against Toppin. And Holiday kicks to Brown. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Turner inside, wide on. That shot off the mark. Outside Holiday. Nice ball movement by Boston. Knocked loose. Now the Pacers moving it up. Here's Nesmith. Holiday goes in. The dunk and the foul. Powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line.
Personal foul.
It goes on Aaron Nesmith. The Celtics shooting their first foul shot of the night. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Pacers. And this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you love to ensure a winning season, and most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment.
This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one. Free throw, good, Holiday. The shot and game clock separated by 4, and it's sent back by Turner. Toppin against Brown. Siakam outside. Back to Halliburton. Siakam, a screen on Holiday. And finished off by Siakam.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
Well, it's been a high. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at the Pacers' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The post pair. Tatum and Porzingis. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. And it's Holiday in at the point. Screen by Siakam. Halliburton for 3. His fourth shot, his fourth miss. Still looking for his touch tonight. And it's White missing. Indiana leading. Now, here is Halliburton. Nothing on the board. Pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Stolen by Holiday. Here's White. Buried from 15 feet out.
Assisted.
That's 7 points for Derek White.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Here's Turner. Here's Nesmith. Inside. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
You can tell Siakam has this action down. He knows just when to roll off the pick and receive the ball.
And Holiday has it in the corner. And slammed in by Holiday.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
The Pacers shooting their first free throw. First trip to the line in this one.
And typically a strength of theirs, 79% on the season.
They stand the last few decades. We've seen the 3 become more and more necessary for offenses. Wondering if you think that's a good thing.
Well, it is. And teams not only understand the value of making a lot of three-point shots, but the threat of the 3 spreads out defenses and actually makes it easier for you to get shots at the rim. So the 3 is absolutely necessary to be a great offensive team in this league.
Quickly, is the arc too close? Should they move it, maneuver that a little bit?
Well, the skill level is really, really high. I like the suggestion of keeping the arc the same all the way around, which would eliminate the corner 3.
Celtics trail by 3. Tatum kicks to Porzingis. And there's the drive, and the foul called on Porzingis. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Indiana's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Halliburton passes to Nesmith. Siakam, a screen on White. Back to Halliburton. From past the arc. Hits the three-point bomb. Halliburton's got 5 points in the quarter.
A pure-looking jumper right there. Halliburton has such confidence in his ability to score.
Porzingis inside. Turner covering. Outside, White. Pass to Porzingis. Halliburton with the steal. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. The shot by Turner, no good.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Back to Porzingis. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Porzingis has got his first points of the night.
And bringing the aggression and the energy. Two things you like to see from Porzingis.
Halliburton kicks to Toppin. Screen by Siakam. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Halliburton inside the three-point line. Can't nail the jumper.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough working the mid-range area.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Holiday. It's White on the wing. Pacers with the rebound. Siakam's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Oh, Turner in position. And taken away by Brown. Tatum taking it in. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Toppin with the steal. Halliburton on the wing. Guarded by Tatum. Halliburton passes to Neesmith. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. And we've reached halftime in this one. Pacers out in front. They're up. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the Fan half-court shot.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You gotta like what Miles Turner, guys, has done in this game.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Aaron Neesmith is out there with Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Toppin in at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And the foul on Miles Turner. That is his first foul of the game. Pass to Porzingis. Shoots over Turner, and out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. Pacers leading by 7. Halliburton outside. Now, here's Toppin. Siakam sets a screen for Toppin. Siakam finds Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Plays it up and banks it in. Halliburton's got the lead up to 9 now for the Pacers.
And when you have Halliburton's size as a guard, you should be comfortable working inside.
Porzingis passes to Tatum. Holiday looking over the floor. The rebound by Turner.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Turner with a screen on Holiday. Halliburton passes to Turner. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. The 3 from Tatum. Nailed from three-point land.
For 3.
Tatum's got 6 points.
And I tell you what, Tatum is proving to be an all-around scorer of the basketball. He can do it all.
Halliburton passes to Turner. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. He lobs it up, and Toppin throws it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Here's Holiday, and it's sent back by Turner. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
Celtics ball.
Celtics trail by 10. White looking around. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Porzingis against Turner. Tatum setting the pick for Porzingis. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got 7 rebounds in the game. And Derek White picks up the foul.
Personal foul.
That's his first foul. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the 3rd. And here's Halliburton. 7 points in the game. This league, Stan, is so deep with talent. Are there any players who you think get overlooked in the conversation?
That's a great question, Kevin. I mean, there are some guys who I think get underrated because they play with other guys who are so talented and draw the attention. One guy that I have really seen lately that I think has been better than people think is Grayson Allen. The best three-point shooter, or one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA, and a very underrated defender.
And he's evolving, isn't he? Looks like he's working on other parts of his game, but he's always been able to shoot, which has been his calling card.
And he's a much more athletic guy than people give him credit for.
Siakam inside. Tatum on him.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
White, good.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Siakam passes to Turner. Siakam finds Halliburton. Siakam a screen on Holiday. 6 to shoot. Back to Siakam. Releases. Rebound by Drew Holiday. Celtics trail by 9. Brown, good.
One of the smoother athletes in the game. Brown just sort of glides up court in transition.
Out to the wing. And a wide open look for Siakam. Another miss by Siakam. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Really a good season for him overall last year when you look at the number, 83% from the line.
Boston's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the 3rd quarter. Outside, White. Back to Holiday. Outside, White. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Now it's just a 3-point Indiana lead. 1 second separating the shot clock and game. And it's Halliburton missing. The Celtics on offense. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Out to White. Back to Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset.
It's a tie game in Indiana. And 4th quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his team.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. And it's Porzingis in at the center, locking down the middle.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
Halliburton kicks to Toppin. That 3 off the mark. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. It's a 1-point game. Halliburton against Tatum. Pass to Brown. Tatum with a screen on Toppin. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
The pick and roll disrupts the defense and gets Tatum loose there to get that one off.
Takes it out to Siakam. Here's Turner. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Porzingis.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that 3-ball for these guys.
Pass to Neesmith. The 3-ball. White with the defensive effort.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Shoots the 3, sinks the triple.
Derek White.
And it's a 5-point Boston lead.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes that.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Neesmith. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
White, good.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one. Really, really good possession there. They've never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tight.
And if you're going to pull away, now is the time to do it. Time to finish the game strong.
And again, unable to change momentum here. Here's White. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 4 assists now tonight.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
This one for 3. The Pacers pull it in. There's 1:59 left in the 4th quarter. Neesmith, the pass to Toppin. Here's Turner, and it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum won't be denied.
And you get the sense Tatum is used to getting hit when he's penetrating inside. It almost seems as if he embraces those challenges.
Neesmith can't get it to go. Celtics leading by 14. Here's White. The 3-pointer, no good. Indiana's gone into a funk from downtown in the 4th. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Shots good by Turner.
And a big night for Miles Turner so far. Really playing hard, trying to make every possession count.
Drills the 3-pointer. Here's Holiday. Tatum gets it inside.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Celtics.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jason Tatum.
He was everywhere defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
Turner finds Toppin. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Stolen by Holiday. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. Here's Porzingis, and he lays it straight in. And the Celtics lead by 15.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Halliburton with the bucket. 20 seconds left in the fourth. And so the Celtics now can just hold on to the ball. The three kept alive by Boston.
And in the paint, Porzingis doesn't give the defense any opportunity there. He just stays aggressive and draws the foul.
He misses the free throw.
Kristaps Porzingis taking 2 shots.
He hits the second from the line. It's tipped, and so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and
say does that.
And welcome to 2K. You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. They've got Joel Embiid, Paul George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Drummond in at the 5. Here's Brooks. Following the score by Philadelphia. Embiid with a steal. And now the Sixers on the break. Oh, they get a hand on it. Thompson with a steal. Green with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. Here's George. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Şengün passes to Eason. Shoots over Oubre. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
Beautiful setup. You see right there, Alperen Şengün. His game isn't all about power.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, BA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
On the attack, Oubre.
Nice job finding the open teammate that time. What a pass right there from Embiid.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Ime Udoka for a minute. The biggest focus on the defensive end, the big man, Joel Embiid. Coach telling me that they've talked a lot about how to defend Embiid. They have a great film session on it, but at the end of the day, he said Joel is a monster down low, so there's only so much you can do. It'll be fun watching the process do his thing tonight, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. That one goes. Count it. George has got his second bucket on the night.
Solid poise from PG, Paul George. Excellent at converting despite getting hit on the drive.
And George with the jam.
And this first quarter has been ridiculous. They simply can't miss right now.
Here's Eason. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Eason's got 5.
Nice to see such unselfish play from Green, putting the team ahead of himself.
Pass to Embiid. Eason with a steal. All by himself. And Thompson gets it to go.
If they keep finding steals like that, they won't be in the hole much longer.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Drummond to screen on Green. Maxey passes to Drummond. Lays it up and banks it in.
That's how you run the pick and roll. Maxey capping it off with the perfect pass.
Here's Thompson. Rebound by the 76ers. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one. Oubre passes to Drummond. It's rebounded by Şengün.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
And it's the Sixers with the ball. After the basket by Houston. Left side, Eason takes a 3. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Rockets.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
If you look at rebounding rate, Tari Eason is one of the best in the NBA, Clark.
Yeah, you think about rate, it basically looks at what percentage of rebounds do you get while you're on the floor. And Eason is prolific in terms of boards per minute, uses his 6'8" frame well, and he's gobbling up rebounds at well under 1 every 3 minutes. That's a lot of heavy lifting there, folks.
The Rockets again can't hit. Philadelphia leading by 3. Pass to Oubre. Embiid, a screen on Brooks. Back to Embiid. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Outstanding agility in the screen and roll by Joel Embiid. I mean, he's so good at getting out of the screen quickly and getting to the right spot.
Eason, pass to Şengün. Yep, that one goes.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
The 76ers have gone 8 of 10 shooting. Embiid, a screen on Green. Pass to Embiid. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Amin Thompson.
Well, I tell you, it's pretty obvious. Embiid takes pride in and enjoys tricking his defenders and getting them to jump on the pump fake.
Drummond finds Oubre. And it's in there. Oubre's got his second basket on the night.
Little plays like that are big plays. They can make all the difference sometimes. Not boxing out on the free throws, an absolute killer.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 6-point lead at the close. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. Maxey out there with George. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Oubre in a small forward.
A confident shot from Amin. I mean, when he trusts his J, Thompson is that much more difficult to check.
Drummond with the screen. Oubre can't hit. Rockets trail by 5. Brooks, the pass to Eason. It's Eason with the jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Embiid, good.
Embiid, such a dominant force inside. That's exactly where his coaches and teammates want him operating.
Thompson passes to Brooks. To the inside. To the paint. And there's Şengün on the assist by Thompson. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Pass to Green. Şengün against George. And here's Thompson for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Drummond with the ball. Outside Oubre. Embiid, a screen on Brooks. And Oubre gets it to go. Oubre's got his 3rd basket of the night.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Back to Green. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by George. Philadelphia leading by 5. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Embiid passes to Drummond. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Embiid's got his 4th assist with that last one.
For a guy his size, Embiid's grace and fluidity is really off the charts. And you talk about his passing added on to that, man, that's scary.
For 3, Maxey. Thompson pulls it in.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A. I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
Both shots good from the stripe.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
Maxey surveys. Pass to Drummond. Here's George. Back to Drummond. He can't hit that time. Good D by Şengün. The three from Thompson. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Drummond's got rebound number 7 tonight. And there's the call on Tari Eason. That's his first foul. Philadelphia leading by 5. There's a minute 26 left to play in the half. Maxey.
By Şengün. He's strong, he's tall, he can move his feet, and he knows how to position himself.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Three-pointer, Brooks. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 8 now. It's George with the drive. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Green against Embiid. Left side, Maxey. Puts the move on. Embiid can't hit. Rockets trail by 7. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And he gets it to go. Şengün's got 4 points in the quarter.
Defense on top of Şengün inside, but he uses his agility to overcome it.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Drummond. Eason pulls it in.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
It's his first trip to the line.
Team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia.
First free throw is good.
Junior taking 2 shots.
And so Oubre nails them both. There's 10 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Thompson. Here he goes. Soft touch off the glass. Thompson's got 9.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Sixers, all right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You gotta like what we're seeing from Tari Eason.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
We've got Green, Amen Thompson out there with Alperen Şengün. Then it's Dylan Brooks, and it's Eason in at the 3. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Oubre finds Embiid. Oh, a vicious move by Embiid.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
Thompson's shot is off.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I like the intensity that George plays with down inside. It's really what earns him a lot of these calls.
George taking 2 shots.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Rockets trail by 8. Wing shot on the way. It's hauled in by Oubre. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Drummond passes to Embiid. Back to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
You know, Drummond always looks like he's trying to tear the basket down when he dunks.
Pass to Şengün. Back to Thompson. Beyond the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün. Thompson's got 12 points.
Boy, from the looks of it, it appears the defense is fine with him taking that shot, but he makes them pay when they do.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Hallie.
Brian, the Sixers' two stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. Embiid, a screen on Green. Here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
That's good from Eason on the assist by Green. Green's got 3 assists in the game. Maxey against Green. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Eason. 4-3. Connects from downtown. And now just a 4-point 76ers lead.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
Drummond to screen on Brooks. Here's George. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Thompson. Puts up a 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. They've led by as much as 10. Oubre on the wing. Green covering. Screen by Embiid. Here's Oubre. He's off on the layup. Rockets trail by 6. Left side Eason. Let's go with a 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. For 3, George. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Houston has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Eason, 3-pointer, no good. Philadelphia leading by 7. To the middle. Here's Drummond. And he banks in the layup. Drummond's got 4 points in the quarter.
You know, this is where you want to get Drummond the ball. The closer he is, the more effective he becomes.
Inside. And Şengün gets it to go.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. .23 seconds left to play in the third. Drummond, the screen on Green. Here's George. Good D by Şengün.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
It's George on the wing. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers closing out the quarter with a 7-point. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. Joel Embiid is out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey. And it's George in a 2-guard. Outside for Brooks. Pass to Şengün. Back to Brooks. Here's the 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Drummond's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Eason against Oubre. Embiid, a screen on Eason. Oubre passes to Embiid. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Don't care how strong you are, how big you are, what you think you can do. Embiid is a load to handle. Joel will get to the line.
And Embiid drops them both. Here's Green. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute.
Drummond with the screen. George drives in. The shot by Drummond, no good. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Brooks. And the shot goes down.
A throwback wing. Dylan Brooks is very comfortable working down low.
Embiid is screen on Brooks. George passes to Embiid. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. And the 76ers lead by 11. Thompson outside. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Şengün against Drummond. Back to Şengün. Stolen by Drummond.
Clever, crafty defense. He saw that pass coming before it was even made.
And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule.
The physicality of Embiid, unmatched really, yet he's so much fun to watch because he's agile, has skill and touch. Man, is he a joy to watch work.
Embiid, a screen on Green. And Maxey, here we go. Here's Embiid. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shot, that lead's going to expand.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
The Sixers lead by 12. Maxey attacking. Can't hit from in close. The Rockets have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3.
What you say?
What a burst Thompson has. I mean, on his drives, he goes from 0 to 60 in a heartbeat.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. To the paint. Here's Embiid. Out left to the wing. Drummond finds Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Here's Drummond. Oh, sinks it after the cagey pump fake. Nice. Drummond's gotten 4 this quarter.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
Here's Easton. Paul George pulls it in. George has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Drummond for 3. It's hauled in by Houston. Thompson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Şengün. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Love when Şengün looks to score, especially from the interior.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. Misses from short range. Rockets trail by 10. Here's Easton. And the deficit down inside single digits. Easton's got 19 points.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Green against Maxey. 1:07 left in the final quarter. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Hey, one thing about Maxey, he was just born to score. This guy is a bucket getter.
Brooks with it. Guarded now by George. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
That's on Joel Embiid.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
56 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Drummond, the screen on Green. Now here's Maxey. Over Green. Again, Maxey missing. And here's Houston. They trail by 7. Here's Easton. Blocked! And he gets it back. Outside for Green. Here's Şengün. Yes!
And that is a gigantic shot from Alperen Şengün, showing he can be counted on in the clutch.
Drummond, the screen on Green. And here is Maxey. Drives to the hoop, to the right side. Here's Drummond. Easton pulls it in. And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it.
76ers ball.
And so it's Philadelphia with the W. And they barely... Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill.
We are live. It's a Thursday night presentation here. RJ, this could be a battle won in the trenches. Each team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. kind of old school. Should be a physical contest.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Conley and Edwards are the guards. Julius Randle is out there with Jaden McDaniel. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Oh, Van Vliet, after Anthony Edwards missed from long range. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Off target with his three. And it's Conley penetrating. Timberwolves passing it around. Randle outside. Conley up top. Fires the three. They get the rebound. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And the three ball is good. Edwards got the first 3 points tonight for the Timberwolves.
And you have to stay up on Edwards. Oh, my goodness, man. Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
RJ, the Rockets don't just have young talent. They have elite young talent.
Yeah, you can have all the high draft picks in the world. That doesn't mean you're going to hit on the right guys. But Houston, they certainly have.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Mr. Gobert. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Outside, Green to the inside. Şengün kicks to Van Vliet. Şengün with a screen on Conley. Şengün no good. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. McDaniels with the ball. He's picked up by Brooks. Conley, the pass to Randle. 5 on the clock. And Randle throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randle to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Şengün finds Thompson. Van Vliet wide open. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Edwards. And he banks in the layup. Edwards got 5 now.
Well, you see the size and the strength and that ability inside. Edwards can play like a power forward at times.
Now here's Brooks. Back to Şengün. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
McDaniels against Brooks. Out to Edwards. Launches it. A three-pointer is right on target. Edwards got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Brooks with no one around. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Randle bringing it up now for the Timberwolves. It's a 3-point game. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, Mike Conley's leadership is huge for the Wolves. Rudy Gobert says his presence on the court, but especially in the locker room, is invaluable. Coach Chris Finch said he's given us everything and more. Conley says, to have this kind of trust from everyone is why I'm here. This is what I'm supposed to do. Kevin?
He is a class act. David, thanks. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. Van Vliet left side. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Michael Conley picks one up.
And an aggressive inside play there from Van Vliet, not letting the foul deny him from getting the shot off.
Greg, what's the key thing Fred Van Vliet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence, Kevin. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
From outside the arc, Rebounded by the Timberwolves. 30 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Outside Edwards. To the left wing. Three-pointer Randall. Tips it up. Green with the rebound. For Houston, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
As he gets more comfortable in unlocking his potential, we'll see Green get more comfortable in moving the ball.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So
it's a tie game here in Houston. And we'll be... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Hoping to continue that success from the line throughout this game.
So on the floor for Minnesota, Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniel. Julius Randle is out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the 1 spot. Conley finds Randle. Out to Conley. Takes a 3. Over in the corner, Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Randle no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
They kick it out to Green. Şengün with the screen for Green. Back to Şengün. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Şengün's got the lead up to 4 now for the Rockets. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals round.
Thompson misses. Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Randle outside. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Conley kicks to Randle. Has to Gobert. Lets the 3 fly. The shot.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
For 3, Van Vliet.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending it.
And here's Brooks from outside. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. And the Rockets lead by 5.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
And Gobert kicks to Randle. Gobert with the screen on Thompson. Back to Gobert. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
Minnesota ball.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Outside Edwards. They get it back. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Outside for Randle. Buries the long-range jumper. Randle's got 5 points so far.
Draw them in and kick it out. Great execution to open up an easy look from outside.
The Timberwolves have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. To the middle, here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
He's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
2 minutes.
They kick it out to Green. Şengün with the screen for Green. Another shot. Şengün, no good.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Randall finds Gobert. Over to the left wing. Conley, the pass to Gobert. And here is McDaniel. Goes back up. Edwards can't hit.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Van Vliet on the wing. Good. And it's Şengün picking up the assist. He's got 8.
And you have to appreciate the confidence. Van Vliet wastes no time shooting the rock when he is in that groove.
Here's Gobert. The shot from the low post is good.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Brooks misses.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Conley kicks to Edwards. 36 seconds left now here in the second. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Elijah Wan, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Good on the triple.
And it's encouraging to watch Green knock down the triple. Needs to keep doing this.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Conley kicks to Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. McDaniels got his second bucket of the night. And that one is hammered home.
And you like to see this from Brooks, right? No need to fall in love with the jump shot. Give the defense different looks.
Outside for Randall. Stolen by Thompson. Here's Green. And again, the Rockets good for 2. So it's Minnesota now. And Edwards puts up a deep 3. And so it's Houston with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. He'll get you back to the action after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Running the wings, they'll go with Green and Brooks. Alperen Şengün out there with Amen Thompson. And it's Van Vliet in at the point. And that's the group in there for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And man, Gobert is on a tear right now. Keep going to the hot head.
Thompson passes to Şengün. 2 points, that one goes. Şengün's got the lead up to 8 now for the Rockets. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
Van Vliet kicks to Şengün. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish.
Here's Green. Gobert pulls it in.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
And finished off by McDaniel.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Edwards finds Randall. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Rockets leading by 4. And Green puts up a deep 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Randall's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Randall. Randall's got his 4th assist in this one. The shot by Thompson, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the 3rd. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
Houston moving the ball around. Green in the post. Edwards there. Green's gone just 2 of 6 shooting, 33%. That's to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And Conley is just so unselfish. He's very willing to give the ball up if it means setting up a teammate.
Brooks, the pass to Şengün. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. And the upper on Şengün continues to prove himself, RJ, as one of the game's most promising big men.
Oh, a lot of it is because of his passing ability, Kevin. Shades of Nikola Jokic out there. Having a big man who could distribute like Şengün is a real luxury.
Here's Edwards. Edwards at the rim.
And he can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
Out to Brooks. Fires for 3. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got 7 rebounds in the game. Down low, Gobert. Out to Conley. Over in the corner, Randall. Second chance shot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Hey, Greg, where do you think the Rockets are the strongest in their play?
I'd say on the glass. They generally do a good job crashing the boards and going for loose balls. They really value every possession.
No good on the second free throw. Gobert the pass to Randall. Edwards against Green. 5 to shoot. Edwards dishes to Randall. Pass to McDaniels. Launches it. They get it again. Out to Conley. Outside Edwards. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Şengün. Green passes to Thompson. Now Brooks. 30 seconds left in the 3rd. And Şengün throws it down.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Fires the 3. Goes back up. And the layup, good by Şengün. Şengün's got 15.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
At the end of the 3rd, the score is all even. Both teams absolutely filling it up. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the 4th quarter. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a 6th sense.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Conley and Edwards are the guards. McDaniels is out there and Julius Randle. And it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. Here's Van Vliet. That's short off the rim. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting well. They're at 45%. Edwards dishes to Randle. Green against Edwards. Randall a screen on Green. Edwards kicks to Gobert. Second chance effort. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. 6 to shoot. Gobert the screen. Second chance shot. Here's McDaniels. Out to Conley. Here's Gobert. Brooks covering. Outside Edwards. Back to Gobert. Stolen by Brooks. Here's Van Vliet. And the layup's good off the glass. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Rockets.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And they're also finding a good deal of their points off turnovers tonight. Seems like every time they come up with an extra possession, they find a way to convert. And you could see he knew exactly where that long rebound was coming off, able to get there quickly and snatch it up. Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
Randall kicks to Gobert. Conley the pass to Gobert. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
No good on the free throw.
And Gobert knows his role on this team. Rebound, block shots, and look to score near the basket.
Houston leading by 3. Pass to Şengün. Back to Van Vliet. Thompson passes to Şengün. Brooks feeling it out a bit. Clock at 4. Houston needs to get a shot. Thompson from long range. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks. Brooks has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Pass to Gobert. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And some nice passing there by Houston. Out to Brooks. Launches a 3, and another 3 for Houston.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
Timberwolves trail by 9. Conley finds Edwards. McDaniels with the ball. Randall with a screen for McDaniel.
Houston foul. Dylan Brooks. First personal foul.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second.
Jaden McDaniels.
And he does get the second one. And that brings them within 8.
Couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
To the paint. Şengün, no good. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for the Timberwolves. Conley for 3. No good on that one.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Up top, Edwards. Brooks covering. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Drops in the tray.
And you'll never see Randall back down in a big moment. He's looking to be the guy when they need a bucket.
Green kicks to Şengün. Thompson outside. The Rockets with another miss. McDaniels against Brooks. Back to Randall. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
There's 31 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Thompson for the triple. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. And the Rockets lead by 8.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Outside, Green. It's stolen by Edwards. Stolen by Brooks. Thompson for three. No good that time. So we see the Rockets get the win here. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. We've got Jonas Valanciunas, Murray out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the point. Now here's Green. The kick out to Van Vliet. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
And this is what Van Vliet is known for, a volume three-point gunner who shoots it well.
On the wing, LaVine. Valanciunas with a screen on Green. Here's LaVine. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Şengün. Thompson with it. Brooks from outside. Valanciunas with a rebound. We played just over a minute here in the first, and the Kings have held tough. But it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
Brooks drives in.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
Houston shooting their first free throws of the evening.
Dylan Brooks. 2.
It's both from the stripe. The Kings have gone 1 for 3 so far. Sabonis with a screen on Green. Pass to Murray. Back to Levine. Down low. And there's the call on Amin Thompson. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Valanciunas with a screen on Green. Murray from outside. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Green, the pass to Şengün. Can't cash it in from close range. The Kings have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Levine against Green. Valanciunas with a screen on Green. Pass to Valanciunas. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Şengün.
Valanciunas fancy with the ball work down there to draw the foul.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. They get it back. Back to Levine. On the wing, Murray. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Houston. Thompson in the post. The kick out to Van Vliet. Van Vliet on the wing. Knocks down the long J. Van Vliet's got his second basket of the night.
And the luxury of having Van Vliet. He doesn't need the ball to score. Fred can work off the rock and be a spot-up shooter.
Now here's Levine. Ellis passes to Murray. Valanciunas with a screen on Brooks. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 5 points.
You're roughing Murray up a little in there, but he's built to take punishment and can still deliver.
Here's Thompson. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Thompson. No good on the 3. Now let's send it over to Allie LaForce, who is able to talk with Ime Udoka.
Zach LaVine's name came up, and I asked how he plans to deal with him. And Coach said, quote, "What's scary about LaVine is how many ways that he can score. So there's no easy answer except for high-effort defense, and that's exactly what we're going to do. So the defense is trying to outwork LaVine tonight. We'll see how that goes, guys."
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Van Vliet, following the score by Sacramento. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Sabonis, the pass to Ellis. Lets it fly. Sabonis can't hit.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Yeah, and Green has tons of confidence in his three-point shot, and it was on display right there as he knocked it down.
Ellis passes to Valanciunas. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. He has 6.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
You love the confidence Green has. He wastes no time going up with the shot.
Here's Levine. Pass to Ellis. Stolen by Van Vliet. With 2 seconds left. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. It's Houston. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, what do you think about the Rockets?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack. As soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
Green is the 2 with Brooks at the 3. Amin Thompson out there with Alperon Şengün. And it's Van Vliet in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. Here's Levine. Murray finds Valanciunas. 6 to shoot. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Valanciunas has got 8.
And that's where Jonas is going to do most of his damage. Down low, playing physical, and knocking guys around.
And it's Brooks missing. The Kings trailing. Sabonis outside. Throws it up high. Thompson with a steal. On the break. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that was going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
And it's rejected. Out of bounds. It'll be Rockets ball. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Up top, Şengün. Valanciunas covering. Şengün, no good. It's tipped. Kings trail by 4. Pass to Valanciunas. And here we go. The Rockets running again. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. When we talk about the top players in the league, Brent, Domantas Sabonis can get overlooked.
You wonder if the record was a little bit better last year for the Kings, where he might have finished in the MVP voting, because this guy led the league in rebounding, and he put up 8 assists per game. So top 10 in MVP, that could have moved up a little bit with a winning record. He is a legitimate star at his position.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Here's Şengün. Uses the glass on the layup. Şengün's got his first points in this one.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
To the wing on the left. Ellis passes to Valanciunas. Over Şengün. Valanciunas, good. Valanciunas has got 12.
And I think Valanciunas is Lithuanian for can't miss. I'll have to look that up.
Thompson, that's good.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Levine can't hit. The Rockets lead by 4.
2 minutes remaining in the
Brooks, the pass to Şengün.
2 minutes.
Outside for Brooks. For 3. Hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Levine can't hit. And it's Şengün with the ball for the Rockets. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's Valanciunas. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
It's so hard to move a mountain, trust me. Major damage on the boards being done by Valanciunas.
Brooks, the pass to Şengün. And there's the foul. It's on Zach LaVine. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Van Vliet outside. Fires for 3. Good. And the assist goes to Şengün. 9 points in the game.
I mean, a smart shooter. I like watching Van Vliet measure the defense and stick them with the J.
Oh, LaVine burns him inside.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Ellis. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. The Rockets lead by 3. Van Vliet outside. Back to Brooks. 29 seconds left in the second period.
Yeah, just showcasing his athleticism. When Brooks gets open space around the rim, he looks to throw it down with authority.
Ellis. Şengün with a steal. And here we go, the Rockets in transition. The three. And Brooks with a basket on the assist by Green. And now it's an 8-point Houston lead.
Opportunistic basketball. Gets a great look at the three in transition.
Shot by Levine, no good. Outside, Green. The flush, Jalen Green.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. And so it's the Houston Rockets ending the quarter up 10. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back after this. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Boy, you got to like what Jonas Valanciunas has done in this game.
Yeah, he plays such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Taking a look at the Kings. Murray out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Ellis in at the point guard. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept the mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Ellis passes to Sabonis. And it's off from three-point range.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And attacking with reckless abandon, somehow Thompson able to get through.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Malik Monk checked in for Ellis. Kings trail by 15. Outside Monk. Over Van Vliet. Monk finds Murray. And a minute played as the second half gets going. And Monk is good for three. Monk's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Outside for Green. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists in the game.
Oh my, I mean, Green is ready for a duel at the arc. I mean, he's always an eager three-point shooter.
Valanciunas sets a screen. Murray nails the baby hook. Valanciunas has got 16 points.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
Van Vliet against Monk. From the line, here's Sabonis. It's hauled in by Houston. Green for three. And they'll get another chance. Fires the three. Sacramento grabs the miss. Valanciunas has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Monk. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Monk's got his second basket of the game.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Green. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Murray passes to Levine. Pass to Monk. And stolen by Green. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. Up the floor. Brooks finds Thompson. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Yeah, this is the kind of scorer this rookie can be. Thompson just doing whatever he wants right now.
Monk passes to Levine. Sabonis with a screen on Green. Here's Levine for 3. Ooh, the soft touch of Levine knocking down the 3.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
And there's the whistle. And I think that was a clear path foul there. Yep, the offense will get one shot at the line and retain possession.
And for Green, it's about trying to be consistent. He has talent, and he needs to play to his strengths.
.124 left in the third quarter. Pass to Brooks. And here's Şengün. And at last, they get one to fall. Şengün's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Murray against Thompson. Got a hand on it.
Yeah, great work on defense right there. Shooters have to be careful when Murray is lurking nearby.
Tries again. The shot no good. Nice D from Sabonis. Valanciunas with a screen on Green. Here's Levine for 3. And that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Here's Monk. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. The first free throw is good.
Shooting for Sacramento.
And Monk drops them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Thompson's vertical is impressive. I love seeing this young guard rise up and throw it down.
This will be his 2nd trip to the free throw line in this one. There's 18 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Monk passes to Valanciunas. Misses from close range. Right side Green. Pass to Brooks. The 3 ball. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got 4 assists now tonight. Amen Thompson. He's feeling it tonight. And he's been the driving force for Houston. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Van Fleet and Green, they're manning the backcourt. Alperon Şengün out there with Amen Thompson. And it's Brooks in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Kick out to Van Vliet. To the inside. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Van Vliet against Monk. Here's Valanciunas. Here's Levine. Plenty of space. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
He had to get it away, and he did. Levine with the quick release.
Here's Thompson. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. On the wing, Murray. Back to Sabonis. Murray against Brooks. Clock at 6. Valanciunas with a screen on Van Vliet. Up again. Tries yet again. Outside for Levine. Here's Valanciunas. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
Well, he seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. You see that pay off.
And that's a foul called on Domantas Sabonis. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Thompson outside. The kick out to Van Vliet. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 5 assists tonight.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
And it's stolen by Van Vliet. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
Sabonis with a screen on Green. And he lobs it up to the rim. Sabonis' shot is off.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players react. You just, oh man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
Here's Brooks. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Zach LaVine.
Well, Brooks is one hard-working man. He runs into a foul and still gets a shot off.
Dylan Brooks.
That one's no good. Pass to Green. 6 on the shot clock. From deep. And it's Brooks missing. Kings trail by 16. Here's Murray. Outside Monk. And here's Valanciunas. And another miss by Sacramento. On the wing, Brooks. Valanciunas covering. And here's Green from the arc. Sacramento grabs the miss.
2 minutes.
Sabonis has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Monk passes to LaVine. They get it again. Back to Monk. Launches it. Doesn't go that time. Houston leading by 16. Şengün in the post. Monk covers. And it's Green missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Oh, got that one up quick.
Terrific feed from Valanciunas, a big man scanning the deck.
Houston has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Rockets.
They ran the fast break beautifully all night long. It was a huge part of their success.
That's so true. They clearly ran the floor well, constantly putting pressure on the defense. Just a tremendous effort.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Amen Thompson.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
LaVine with it. Van Vliet covering. Stolen by Van Vliet. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
The 3 from Valanciunas. It's rebounded by Şengün. And so Thompson will bring it up for Houston. A 17-point lead, their biggest. Sabonis against Thompson. To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
It's such a strong part of what Sabonis brings to the game. Quality passing.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Drills it from deep.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
Yeah, huge motivation. Always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Zach LaVine. 3.
And so Houston takes this one by a big margin. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes
The Kings, as they came through the tunnel earlier on tonight, all set to give their It's the NBA on. All right, Doris, how about teams like these who can really run their offense through their bigs?
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point. Now here's Levine. Trying to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Sabonis against Gobert. Outside Conley. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. The drive by Murray. Rebound Minnesota. Conley looking for an opening. Outside McDaniels. No good from outside. Murray with it. Randall's in his pocket. Murray passes to Ellis. And another miss by Sacramento.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide open look, but he can't take advantage.
Well, Grant, the Kings, one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, BA. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
Now here's Conley to the paint. Outside McDaniels. There's the 3. Here's Gobert. And at last, they get one to fall.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert is going to be terrific on the glass.
The Kings have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. DeRozan outside. Murray up top. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Minnesota has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Randall can't hit. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. DeRozan passes to Ellis. Good, and it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. Ellis has got 5 now.
This is why you want the ball in DeRozan's hands. He can make a play for himself or right there for his teammate.
Pass to Edwards. Oh, and Levine with a block. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Now Edwards puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Levine.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
That's a blocking foul, and he'll shoot free throws. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning. And the physical style Murray plays with will serve him well in this league.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Sacramento's head coach. He knows it'll be tough to score in the paint tonight. Gobert locks down the lane as well as anyone. He blocks shots, and then when you count up the numbers of shots he alters, you get a full picture of his dominance at the defensive end. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Levine. And Gobert with a block.
Boy, whenever Gobert is out there, he will make you think about shooting near the rim. This guy's such a good shot blocker.
Randall outside. McDaniels from long range. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
To the inside. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
And Levine has got the ball here for Sacramento. 4-point game. Inside. Here's Sabonis to stop the run. And that's 2 points on the layup.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Conley finds Gobert. Back to Conley. The 3 ball. Rebound by Sacramento. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
And the three-pointer goes.
Levine's form is pure. That three-point shot is pretty.
Outside for Randall. All alone. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
For 3, Randall. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Just an assertive play. He attacks the miss and sends it home.
Here's Levine for 3. And another Sacramento 3.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
It's all tied in Sacramento. And back in a moment as we'll get underway. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you think about the Kings here, guys?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Second quarter underway. Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. And it's Gobert in at the center, filling out the middle. Now here's Edwards. Still no points.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Ooh, poked away. And stolen by Edwards. Launches a 3. Kept alive. It's good on the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Here's Levine. Here's Sabonis. Pass to Levine. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, they get a hand on it. The Timberwolves trail.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
No good with the triple.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Gobert against Sabonis. Gobert passes to Conley. Back to Gobert. Pass to Randall.
Kings foul. Ellis. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Gobert. Rebound by the Kings. Ellis passes to Murray. Here's Ellis. He's guarded by Conley. Out to the right wing. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. And here's Edwards outside. Edwards on target. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense. Getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
You've also got to love the way they've been crashing the offensive glass. Multiple opportunities, not giving up on possessions. Beautiful.
And Zach LaVine from deep.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Murray. 7 points in the game. Picked by Sabonis. Ellis passes to Sabonis. Shot clock at 6. Sabonis with a screen on Conley. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, Seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Now here's Edwards. Oh, the finish inside by Edwards.
Anthony Edwards in the painted area is going to be a force. Size, strength, and hops. Look out.
Kicks it to DeRozan. Out left to the wing. Sabonis against Gobert. Outside to Levine. Pulls up. On the wing, DeRozan. Back to Sabonis. DeRozan outside. They get the rebound. The three. He can't get that one to fall. Minnesota leading by 4. Pass to Edwards. To the right side. Outside Conley. And here's McDaniels. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. The shot by Conley, no good. Sacramento has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Sabonis in the post, guarded by Edwards. Parked it down low that time, got hit with the 3-second call. Minnesota has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Here's Conley. Nice D from Sabonis. The Kings trail by 4. Pass to Ellis. Now Levine. 9 points in the game. Levine in deep. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Sacramento shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. That free throw good from Levine. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Timberwolves ahead. They're up by 1. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the 3rd quarter.
27. Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shots.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Zach LaVine with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the point guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
And he gets it to go. Randall's got 5 points.
Such a tough proposition guarding Julius Randle in that area. This guy is capable on the interior.
Here's DeRozan. DeRozan says, "Bring it on."
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
You can see the defenders try to play with a level of physicality against Mike Conley, but this guy's such a tough competitor, he'll get to the line.
And Conley drops them both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work, and it pays dividends.
Here's Ellis. He's got 5. The ball's knocked loose. Randall with a steal. Now here's Conley. He's guarded closely. Gobert passes to Randall. Six to shoot. Outside McDaniels. Randall outside. Fires for three. Pass to Edwards. Outside McDaniels. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Gobert passes to Randall. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Well, Julius Randle, we know this, loves to finish despite being fouled. This guy will play through contact, no problem.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin is really an effective tool. Get it off before the defense can respond. DeMar in the catch-and-shoot game.
Conley passes to McDaniels. From behind the arc. And Conley is good for three. Conley's got 7 points in the game.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
McDaniels against DeRozan. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The open shot by Edwards. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Levine against McDaniels. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
First personal foul.
Zach LaVine, explosive with athleticism, with his hops, with his ability to score the basketball.
Second free throw, no good. Minnesota leading by 8. Randall outside. 4-3. And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist from Randall. He's got 14.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number one on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Here's Randall. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, with his strength, Julius Randle can absorb contact easier than a lot of players. This guy is not going to be intimidated.
At the line for 2.
And Randall drops them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Left side Murray launches it. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. DeRozan's got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray.
Oh, that's something else,
I mean, just beautiful.
Mike Conley.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Oh, Levine not messing around in tight.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Randall can't hit. Kings trail by 10. Out to Sabonis. Let's go with a 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Conley. Back to Daniels. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. A shot by Conley. No good. And Levine has got the ball here for Sacramento. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. It's on Anthony Edwards. Sacramento shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
Anthony Edwards. First personal foul.
Both free throws good from Levine. It's Edwards on the wing.
Kings foul. Ellis.
These are his first free throws of the game.
14 foul. Shooting.
Free throw good, Edwards.
Anthony Edwards taking 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Here's Levine. Up in time. buzzer beater. And so it's Minnesota ending the quarter up 10. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Minnesota leading by 10. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. And he's at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Conley in at the 1. Kicks it to DeRozan. Three-pointer. Sabonis. Tip back in for 2.
Domantas Sabonis has the ability to keep possessions alive. He's crafty getting position, gets to the offensive window. That's nicely done.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
The 3 from DeRozan. Pass to Ellis. DeRozan outside. This one for 3. Randle pulls down the board. Randle's got a 6th rebound on the night. Goes up on the baseline. Edwards can't hit.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Ellis passes to DeRozan. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Clock at 6. Back to Sabonis. Goes back up. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Well, so intelligent at recognizing where to roll to open space. Domantas Sabonis very crafty.
Conley passes to Gobert. Deflects the pass. And he's going for the lob. Big time alley-oop from DeRozan.
Just terrific communication between teammates. DeRozan times his leap to perfection, and the pass was perfect.
Randle. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
That's good from DeRozan. DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
Driving to the basket. Here's Sabonis. And Gobert with a block. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. The Kings trail by 11. Murray, no good. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Oh, and Gobert powers it home. And that's a double-double for him now.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. And there's the foul. It'll go on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Conley. Gobert inside. Working on Sabonis. Here's Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
Yeah, you know that when Julius Randle gets into his rhythm offensively, he can be problematic for defensive teams.
Outside Murray. The 3 is up. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
I'll tell you, the ability to put the ball on the deck, drive it, and finish with a dunk. Mr. Gobert, how about you?
Ellis passes to DeRozan. Off the mark there with a 3.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way, because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
Pass to Randle from outside the arc. Knocks down the long J. Randle's got 9 points in the quarter.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Timberwolves.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Julius Randle.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
Ellis, good. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
And here are the Kings now. They trail by 16. And count it! The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Elite athleticism. Levine able to go up, take the hit, and convert.
And here's Conley. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth. McDaniels passes to Edwards. That shot is off. Good D by Murray. Here's Levine. And the dunk by Levine. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's Conley with the ball for the Timberwolves. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Randle, good.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist by Conley.
Mike Conley.
So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused.
So Sacramento will get the first possession. Now Sacramento starting 5. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then it's DeRozan. And it's Murray in at the 3 slot. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchises.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Well, this is a big part of Embiid's game. A very good three-point shooter.
Valanciunas with a screen on Maxey. LaVine with it. George picks him up. DeRozan against Maxey. DeRozan passes to LaVine. Clock at 4. This one for 3. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. And now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, I was able to talk with Nick Nurse for a minute. And when I asked him about the challenges his team will face going up against DeMar DeRozan, Coach said it doesn't matter what kind of defense you throw at him. DeMar is so good getting to his comfort zones and knocking down shots. What people don't realize is how good of a playmaker he is. Kevin, a tall task to slow him down.
Thanks, David. And Richard, you look back, Zach LaVine has been one of those microwave-type players. He can get hot in a blink of an eye.
Zach LaVine is one of those players that when he catches fire, there is nothing you can do about it. He can score from deep, multiple level score, and when he gets going, ooh, it could be a problem.
Maxey with it. Now Valanciunas defending. Drummond in the post. Sabonis is there. Kept alive.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Here's George. To the paint. And Embiid throws it down.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Now, here's Sabonis. To the inside. Here's Murray. Out to DeRozan. A shot by Sabonis. Nobody around. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist.
Have to admire the confidence right there. Sabonis feeling like he can knock down these shots whenever he wants.
Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. Here he goes. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He will gladly take those.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Rosen dishes to Valanciunas. And it's sent back by Drummond. And now Philadelphia on the break. And the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
And LaVine, here we go. Outside, Sabonis. Murray with it. Now defended by Oubre. 6 to shoot. Sabonis gets to Valanciunas. 14 feet away. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Philadelphia leading by 6. And the points coming for them now, Greg and Bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
The shot by George, no good.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
LaVine against Maxey. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Oubre outside. Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Keegan Murray.
A natural scorer who plays with a lot of energy. Maxey, he's going to have a long career.
Maxey hits them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. You very rarely see a miss.
LaVine kicks to Sabonis. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Drummond's got 5 rebounds tonight. Embiid the screen. Maxey passes to Embiid. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Down low, here's Valanciunas, and he uses the glass on the lane.
With his strength, it isn't easy to upset Valanciunas with a little contact. You're going to have to get a lot more physical than that.
George, and he slams it down right on top of DeMar DeRozan.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
And he makes that one.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
LaVine against Maxey. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Back to Embiid. Nice D from Sabonis.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
We've got Joel Embiid, Tyrese Maxey out there with Paul George. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Oubre in at the small forward position. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. LaVine dishes to Valanciunas. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. You have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him. You have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. Here's LaVine. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. DeRozan on the wing. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. And DeRozan, here we go. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Oh, just a clever play by DeRozan, using the pick and roll to make space for someone else.
Now in the later stages of his career, Greg, DeMar DeRozan continues to be a master from the mid-range.
Kevin, we all know he loves that area of the floor. And what makes him so effective, the footwork. He's so good at backing guys down and creating space to get that jumper off.
Here's Sabonis, following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. And Valanciunas kicks to DeRozan, tipped away. Oubre with the steal. Maxey against LaVine. George passes to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Drills the three-pointer. Maxey's got the lead up to 13 now for the 76ers.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
And there's Sabonis. That's good on the assist by LaVine. Sabonis has got 5.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Yes, that goes in. And the 76ers lead by 13.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
Sabonis a screen on Maxey. To the middle. Sabonis inside. Guarded by Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. Murray kicks to Sabonis. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Embiid. Offensive rebound.
2 minutes.
George with the ball. Second chance shot. And it's good on the way up.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectation.
Here's George, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Sabonis, and that comes off the assist by Levine. Sabonis has got 5 points in the quarter.
It is not easy trying to defend Sabonis because, look, he's got a number of shots to choose from.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. A three-pointer off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
There's 45 seconds left in the first half of the game. Sabonis' screen on Maxey. Bean passes to Sabonis.
The defensive instincts of Embiid, his focus and commitment on this end is impressive.
Here's Oubre. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Valanciunas with the ball, now defended by Embiid. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Oubre with the steal. And here's George. Driving the lane, and George with the stuff.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And so that's the end of the first half. 76er, thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
On the court right now for the Kings, Sabonis is out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's DeRozan in its shooting guard.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
This is why so many, including myself, are excited about Maxey's future, showing how phenomenal of a scorer he can be.
Now here's LaVine. He's got 6. Sabonis sets the pick for Murray. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Hey, RJ, what about Keegan Murray? He made the immediate impact in the NBA as a rookie, setting a record for three-point shots made, and he has continued to build on it.
A bit of a surprise as the 4th overall pick in the 2020 draft. Murray was the right fit. Big part of Sacramento ending that 17-year playoff drought.
The Kings trail by 14. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Valanciunas with a screen on Maxey. Out to DeRozan. Clock at 6. The Kings need to get off a shot here. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Yeah, I like that he's not taking any chances there. Sabonis goes up strong with the finish.
Out to the wing. George passes to Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in me, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
Yeah, thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand.
So much strength from Embiid. It would take a special defender to slow him down.
DeRozan surveying the D. Rebound by the 76ers. Oubre outside. The shot's good on the assist by Jordan. And the 76ers lead by 16.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Levine, good. Levine's got 8.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Embiid with the screen on DeRozan. George dishes to Drummond. Back to George. Inside. And it's Drummond with the jam.
With the ability to make plays from the wing, Paul George is a complete offensive player.
Levine pitch to Valanciunas. Out to DeRozan. Back to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
Now here's Embiid. He's got 13. With the league 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP. Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Levine inside the three-point line. Some solid defense from Maxey. The 76ers leading by 16. The 76ers with another miss.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Sabonis finds DeRozan. And there's the call on Joel Embiid.
That's his second.
That'll be his second foul of the game.
Third team foul.
We've got 28 seconds left in the third. Maxey against Levine. Out to DeRozan. Just 5 on the clock.
And that's why he's one of the best two-way wings out there. George will lock you down on D, and it takes a very special effort to get off a clean shot against him.
Back to Maxey. Pass to Drummond. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
Resourceful move there.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
76ers.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. We've got Maxey. Andre Drummond is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's George in at the two-guard spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And it's sent back by Drummond.
A high motor keeps Drummond engaged defensively. He doesn't want to let any shots go in.
Oubre, good. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
There's Levine. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, Levine's game is defined by energy and aggression. He doesn't back down from any defender.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Rebound by Murray. The Kings trail by 17. Valanciunas passes to Murray. Trying to find Valanciunas. Gets to him. Tries again. He is hauled in by Paul George. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Here's Drummond. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the 76ers lead by 19. Levine against Maxey. Levine, that's good. Levine's got 5 points now this quarter.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach Levine, he is on fire.
The Kings have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. To the inside. Second shot opportunity. Here's Valanciunas. Offensive rebound. Sabonis kicks to Valanciunas. Sabonis' screen on Drummond. And another shot. Here's Valanciunas. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball.
Philadelphia ball.
Philadelphia leading by 17. Here's Maxey. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Wheeling that ball in. Tyrese Maxey has a nose for points.
We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone. Sabonis' screen on Maxey. Levine. And he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Maxey passes to Drummond. Oh, jams it right over Valanciunas. Wow.
And look at Drummond, capable of rising up and dropping an absolute hammer.
And so Sacramento again turning it over.
Sixers ball.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. The open shot, Maxey. And Valanciunas pulls it down.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Embiid against Sabonis. Pass to Maxey. Here's George. And it comes off the front of the rim. The Kings trail by 20.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the 76ers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Tyrese Maxey.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple in this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
52 seconds left in the fourth. Sabonis inside. He's covered by Maxey. A shot off that time. Oubre, no one around him. From beyond the arc and then some.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Levine can't hit. They are in complete control.
This is the ultimate definition of the zone. Everything they've done has worked.
Maxey, no good. Here's Murray, pass to Levine. From deep three-point territory. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily, and the outcome of this one. Thanks so much, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for our reporter, David Aldridge, and our analyst, Richard Jefferson.
for this face-off at the center position tonight.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid is out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Maxey in at the 1. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
Now here's Maxey. Knocks it down from distance.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Conley passes to McDaniels. Outside Edwards. McDaniels with it. Conley with the ball. Picked up by Embiid. Basket's good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Maxey, that's good.
Ooh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Here's Edwards. No good that time. And George with some nice D. And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Here's Oubre. And he buries his first look.
This team trusts Maxey to make good decisions with the ball.
Conley goes in. Good work defensively by Drummond.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Embiid with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
So Oubre nails them both. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Here's Conley. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Fires the 3. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. It's a 5-point game. Edwards gets the bucket.
That's an excellent bucket there. Not an easy one. That took some creativity.
On the attack, Embiid. Count it.
It's a scary sight when Embiid's coming down the lane. Not a man you want to get in the way of.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Stolen by Conley. Fast break, Minnesota. Edwards, no good. The 76ers have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Maxey, that's good.
Sometimes the D likes to get physical with Maxey, but he has no back down in him.
Allie LaForce had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Allie, what do you have to say?
I asked him what he told his team in regards to how to guard Paul George tonight. He told me Paul is a tremendous player. I told our guys that when he's attacking, we need to help one another out. It has to be a team effort defending him. So it sounds like they'll be sending plenty of defenders PG-13's way.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Maxey. Out to Oubre. Beyond the arc. Here's Drummond. Embiid passes to Drummond. And another shot. Randall pulls down the board. Timberwolves trail by 3. Conley with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. Outside for Randall. Pass to McDaniels. No good. That would have tied it. Philadelphia has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Oubre into the lane. That one falls. Coming off a Drummond feed. Oubre's got 6. And so Conley will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's McDaniels on the wing. Gobert passes to Edwards. And that one's good from Conley. Give him 8.
Yeah, a guy with Conley's consistency is trouble inside. Those high percentage looks are often effortless for him.
Here's Maxey. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Conley on the attack. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Screen by Embiid. Oubre with it. Randall's in his pocket. Embiid. No luck on that one. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Right side Edwards. Shoots from the baseline. And that one comes up a bit short. George feels it out a bit. Buries it from 3.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That'll be a second foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
For 3, Maxey. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
Conley and Ant are the 1 of the 2. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
A phenomenal floor general. Conley is gifted at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
And Maxey, here we go. And that one's good. Maxey's got 16 points.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
George outside. To the middle. Here's Embiid. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Timberwolves trail by 10. Now here's Conley. Good work defensively by Drummond. Stan, just how much of a catalyst has Mike Conley been since the Timberwolves got him?
Well, just listen to his teammates, Brian. They talk about leadership, the adult in the room, and he remains a very... Wow!
Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
Here's Maxey. Lays it up and banks it in. Maxey's got 6 points in the quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Outside Edwards. Stolen by Drummond. Outside Maxey. Quarter 2 in about 2 minutes in. Good D by Gobert. Launches it from deep. Another miss by Maxey.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Edwards, a pass to Randall. He's off on the layup. Philadelphia leading by 10. George for 3. On target from range. George has got his second basket of the game.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You gotta know how fast his trigger is.
Knocks it loose. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Oubre passes to Embiid. Back to Oubre. From down in the low post, it goes. Oubre's got 8. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
Yeah, I also like how they've immediately gotten out in transition. They came to run, and we'll see if they can keep it up.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. Got no problems knocking that one down. Maxi's got 8 here in this quarter.
I love how Maxey scores in a variety of ways. So versatile as an offensive threat.
Minnesota shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Free throw drops for Conley. And Conley drops them both.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Maxey attacking, and he dunks it down.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed, going downhill.
Timberwolves trail by 17. Randall inside, Drummond defending. Some solid defense from Drummond. And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. A 17-point lead, their biggest.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Maxey. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. And the basket by Edwards.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards, taking the contact but staying committed to his finish.
32 seconds left in the second period. Here's Maxey. He's got another one. That's 10 for 15 now.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
The Sixers lead by 17. Here's Maxey. He's got 26. On the take. And the layup is good off the glass. Maxey's got 28 points for the game.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage looks.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers up 19 points. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Get ready for the big half-court shot. Give me your feet. They're rendering up the shot.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. Kelly Oubre out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's George in at the 2.
The length of Gobert is a problem for any defense. And of course, he uses it so well to draw contact while shooting.
He hits the second from the line. Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one, too, assuming his countryman, Victor Wembanyama, doesn't start taking the reins.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And the shot goes in. Conley's got 12.
And we're so used to seeing Conley as the facilitator, but tonight, his number is being called.
Here's Maxey. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Randall can't hit. Outside Oubre. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. He's got 10.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting.
Philadelphia's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And here's Oubre from the arc. The offensive rebound. Maxey passes to George. Takes a 3. Embiid against McDaniels. Back to Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. That 3's off the mark.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Randall can't hit. Philadelphia's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Here's George. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players could learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
George hits them both. Stan, you've coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have a guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
The Timberwolves have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Good. McDaniels got his first points of the game.
Yeah, that's what they want to see. He has to start asserting himself. They need him to take command of this game.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him. For 3, George knocks down the triple. George has got 11.
Such a pure score. If George finds his shot, it's almost as good as in.
Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. Driving in. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
Down low. Minute 32 left in the third. Can't hit it from 12 feet. Philadelphia's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Inside, here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, smart play there by Maxey. Opening things up for someone with the pick and roll.
Here's Gobert. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Embiid. Second chance shot. The shot by Drummond, no good. The Timberwolves have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. For 3, Randall. Another miss by Minnesota. Philadelphia's gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. To the middle. And the jam by Drummond.
Well, that's about as high percentage of look as Drummond's going to get. Nice job inside.
Pass to Edwards. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 11 rebounds in the game. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Drummond with the bucket.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting 41% in this game. Outside Conley. Drummond against Randall. Now here's Conley. Defense is right there. Misses in close. From deep three-point range, he got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers building a mountain of a lead, up 31 points as this quarter concludes. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Conley in at the point. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Stolen by Drummond. Now Oubre for 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Randle inside. He's covered by Oubre. Pass to Gobert. Now Conley. Back to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist from Maxey.
You really have to question the defensive effort on that possession.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That'll be a second foul of the game. Gobert passes to Randle. Gobert with it. For 3, Conley.
Good work on the defensive end by Drummond, using his size to bother the shooter.
For 3, Maxey. They get it back, and Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
It's just a bad foul. Gotta be smarter than this.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Offensive rebound, kicks it to George. Pass to Maxey. Up and over Conley. And it's Maxey missing. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Edwards, plenty of space. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Philadelphia, the rebound.
Well, they're all over the offensive glass right now, and it's a big reason that they're ahead.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Conley against Embiid. The Sixers with another miss. It's McDaniels on the wing. Maxey covering.
The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
Well, the rebounding battle tells the story. There's a big gap between them right now.
Embiid misses. Minnesota with the ball. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Here's Conley. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Oh, nice speed. On time and on target.
Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Lets a 3 fly. Nails it from 3. Maxey's got 35.
And that's a tough shot to defend when Maxey pops up out of nowhere.
It's stolen by Maxey. From deep. Tries again. A minute 37 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And so Conley will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the 76ers.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
And here's Oubre from the arc. Connects from downtown.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And it's Maxey missing. Gobert finds Edwards. There's the drive. Oh, okay!
Oh, my God. Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Second team foul.
12 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves, Mike Conley.
That free throw no good. And he sinks the second. Conley against Maxey. No good on the quick three. And here's Edwards outside. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge.
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson.